Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Warrior Esports 4th of July tournament, even though we're on the 5th of July. My name is Zarkath, and my co-caster today is Scapegoat.
Hello, everyone.
So, just a quick reminder, everyone, we got a YouTube channel and a Facebook page, and also there is a new donation button for anyone that wants to help make the stream or the tournament better. So everyone be aware of that. We got a really good field today. We got 11 teams. We got a couple of returning champions. We got Xanark and Apes coming back. The last time I casted's champion. You was bred, now you toast. Sadly, without the assistance of Pooty Spank today. Just a great turnout, everyone. And so we're going to have a Scapegoat kind of walk us through what kind of strategical anomalies or strategical play we're going to see from different teams today.
Well, so there's a lot of choices. We haven't seen anyone pick anything yet, but it seems like a lot of people are going with poke comps or full hard engage comps. Obviously, the pick comp has to pick away at their health until they can choose to engage and pick someone off, or the hard engage comp basically relies on just getting in there and fighting everybody, doing all the damage right away, so that the pick comp does not, or the poke comp does not have time to whittle them down.
Eric, you're kind of an almost diamond level player. What do you see as the major flaws in each individual play style, and what do you see as kind of how each individual play style should go about winning a game?
Well, so a poke comp is really about staying far away, trying to disengage whenever the hard engage team tries to get in there. So you really have to make sure to work on your positioning and make sure that you land your skill shots, because it's all about. They've nerfed Nidalee Spear, right? But Jace is still a strong poke. Who else is still really good in that? I feel like Yasuo is still really. Yasuo is more of a hard engage, but Caitlyn, definitely Varus, Ziggs, and using poke is really dangerous, because if you don't have proper disengage, you're gonna get steamrolled. If you make one mistake, right, and they catch that main poke champion, they're just gonna steamroll you, and so you need to stay far away and make sure to save your CC for a time when when they're trying to hard engage you. Someone like Zac is really going to mess that up, right? Orianna. Anyone who can just get in there, Nocturne, even Lee Sin, right? It can pick really easily by landing a Q, jumping in there, kicking them backwards. If you lose your carry, then the poke comp is done.
Okay, cool. So we kind of have an idea of what we're going to see today. We are now into the picks and ban phases, and we see Braum has been the first to be banned out. Braum's a really strong champion right now. Really hard engages with his stun passive and a huge ultimate that just completely zones people out of fights. Have you had much experience laning against Braum's?
I haven't, but he has a really good defensive ability, right? It's obvious why you would ban him. He's incredibly strong, and his ability to protect the carries is just. Nobody can do it like he can, right? With the way that he blocks the shield. What's it called? He blocks all the projectiles with the shield, and then he can stun too by marking other targets, and it's just incredibly good at both offense and defense.
Yeah, I completely agree. He's just too strong to let go through picks now. We also see Kassadin, Jax, and Kale all being banned out. Those are pretty standard bans. Kassadin got a little bit of a rework, trying to nerf him down a little bit, but they did not do a good job of that. He's still one of the strongest champions in the game. Morgana ban. Seem to be focusing on the supports on this blue side. I guess they want their bot lane to win. We'll see how that ends up.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah.
It seems like they're really tilting themselves towards making sure that their AD carry gets strong.
We also see a Yasuo as the last ban for purple team. So, pretty standard bans. I was not expecting the Morgana ban.
That's generally, she counters Thresh and she counters Annie really hard, so it'd be interesting to see if they set up a kill lane bot.
we see an Aatrox hovered over here for the first pick on blue side. I'm not expecting this totally to go through. Yeah, Aatrox isn't really a champion that's currently really high in the meta. Not really useful with how engages and disengages are being played right now. And we do see Lee Sin locked in first for blue side. Lee Sin's a very strong champion, top lane or jungle. Some people even playing mid lane if you have the confidence. One of the strongest champions in the game. Executability, displacement, slow, high mobility, high skill cap though.
It's interesting because that goes along with the idea that they would have a kill lane bottom, because if they pick Thresh, for example, you can pull Lee Sin in, hook somebody, pull them back, Lee Sin gets in there, slows them, right? You have this like just extreme damage combo for setting up kills. So I think that'll work really well. Even if they have Annie, still really strong. You stun them, even without Tibbers, you can stun them, burst them, and then throw down a ton of CC. Nobody's getting out of that. At the very least, they'll burn Flash.
Yeah. So we see Evelynn and Fizz locked in on the purple side. Fizz not necessarily a very popular pick right now, but literally one of the strongest all-in burst assassins that we have. Just great. And Evelynn, great champion, great assassination. So it kind of looks like the purple team's setting up for more of an assassination type pick comp. But you know, this Lee Sin with his kicks are going to have a strong disengage for that particular thing. So it's going to be interesting to see how those two play out.
That is interesting. I mean, that's like a hardcore assassin team, trying to get those squishies in the back. But that leaves them without a tank, which means they're either going to have to do all the damage right at the beginning, or they're going to suffer the consequences. If they can't get rid of a carry right away, they are definitely going to suffer.
All right, we see Blitzcrank and Darius picked up for blue side. Blitzcrank, strong pick. Game-changing ability with his hooks. Also, game-changing ability if you miss hooks. And Darius. Darius, not a typical pick that we would see. Very strong lane bully. Very strong. One of the hardest people to lane against in the game. Really good executability. Not much mobility, which is why we don't see him picked up very often. But very interesting pickup with the assassin potential. You know, people going in makes Darius a strong pick because he doesn't have to worry about tracking down anybody. They're already going to be into the fight. We see a Lucian and Leona lane picked up. That is a really strong bot lane.
Yes, it is.
That is a scary bot lane. We might see a 2v1 lane swap here. Lucian Leona is just not something you want to take anyone else against. There is no possible way of countering that, especially without Braum or Morgana on the board. We do see a Caitlyn picked up and a Lissandra. So,
Interesting.
blue side is Lee Sin, Darius, Blitzcrank, Caitlyn, and Lissandra.
So that's hard engage, right? I mean, they're just looking to make a pick, kill whoever they can, and it's not bad because they have the other side is so squishy. I mean, so far they only have Leona as a tank.
Yeah, it'll be really interesting to see if Lee Sin and Darius build damage, what purple side is going to do to counteract that much burst potential. We do see an Irelia being hovered over for purple side. Irelia is an incredibly strong mid to late game champion. True damage on her W He10 style is just literally impossible to deal with at certain points in the game. To the point where you can nerf Irelia as much as you want, but her kit is going to allow her to just be one of the best champions in the game. So, great.
Oh, that's interesting.
Interesting team comps from both sides. Really, I'm really interested to see how these play out. What do you think is going to be kind of the game style from each individual side?
Well, it's interesting to see 4 melees on the right side. I mean, that's a pretty serious commitment. If they get picked, right, then they don't really have anyone who can shoot from range except Lucian, and even his range is not that good. Uh, it's definitely not Caitlyn's range, right? Where Caitlyn and Lissandra can poke all day, they have two hooks on the other side, right? Blitz and Darius can both pull, and Lee Sin can kick anyone that gets pulled backwards, so that I mean that there's a lot of execution there. That's really a skill-based team comp. But if they do manage to pull that off, that's going to be deadly. Uh, I'm not even sure Fizz can get out of that.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting pick comp versus melee hard engage comp. Really, you see the blue team seems going to be rely on Darius and Blitzcrank grabs. They just want to single one person out and then snowball the rest of the fight. Where purple side is really going to be strong AoE potential with Evelyn, Fizz, and Leona, and it's really going to depend on how well they can peel off of Lucian. I really feel like that because four melees, one ranged. It's going to be difficult to control uh, what happens in those fights. So see a little technical issues on our stream. Give us a few seconds to clean that up, and it will be beautimous again. Um, Although my face is still on there, so it's pretty beautiful as it seems right now.
You are a gorgeous man, Preston.
I am. I am. So tell us a little bit how you think the early game's going to play out. I mean, are we going to see some invades? The gold for first blood was upped, as well as the experience gains. So those invades are kind of prioritized now. So I mean, what team would win this invade? I mean, we have Blitzcrank on the blue side.
I assume Blitzcrank is invading. That's pretty much a go-to with Blitzcrank. But Evelyn and Fizz don't really pick up. Even Leona's not that strong at level 1. She has a stun, but it's okay. In terms of who has more CC, I guess the Leona plus Aurelia can both stun, so that's not bad. But if you get a Blitzcrank grab off, I don't know if the rest of their team can get in time to make anything happen. That person's just going to blow up. They have a lot of bursts, and I think the biggest problem with an assassin team is they really need to get fed early. If they don't make picks and they don't get snowballing, they're going to struggle in the late game because Fizz is a champion that absolutely needs kills to really do well, and so is Evelyn. I assume it's Evelyn jungle. That makes the most sense, and
Yeah, so
I don't.
now since the delay started, we can kind of go over the summoner spells since you can't really change what you're doing at this point. But we have Evelyn jungle versus a Lee Sin jungle. Looks like it's going to be Darius versus Aurelia top. Obviously, Caitlyn and Blitzcrank versus Leona and Lucian, and Lissandra versus Fizz. So we do see Darius with no teleport. That's probably going to play a huge factor in this game. Tops without teleport seem to be less effective than tops with teleport. How do you see that particular kill potential on Darius playing out versus the global pressure from Aurelia?
It's so funny. I don't know why that was never a thing before. Uh, Everyone used to pick Ignite, and it was all about, let's kill each other as fast as possible early and often and get that top lane fed. And coming from a Dota background, it was always interesting because in Dota, you always carry a TP scroll, and it's always important to teleport across the map. And when I switched, it was always just funny to go, wait, so nobody moves around in this game? And now all of a sudden, a couple of years later, here everyone's picking teleport because they're like, oh, the global presence is just indomitable. And so Aurelia is probably going to lose early. Darius does need Ignite to really take her out because her hitting style really just heals her back so easily. But in the late game, if he doesn't get really ahead, right? If he can't kill her a couple of times with Lee Sin, they're going to really struggle later because she's just going to farm up and be able to really have a presence in late game. She'll just split push all day, and then they'll either have to deal with it or she'll lose towers.
Yeah, Irelia, just one of the strongest late game champions that there is in the game, comparable almost to Jax, really, with how much she scales. Um, One thing to note, and this is interesting, we have a platinum and 4 golds versus 5 diamonds.
Oh,
We see a lot sometimes, the big advantage that these diamond players have is lane mechanics. If the gold and plat players can escape the lane phase, it becomes an even game. The decision making seems to be equivalent through probably gold one all the way up to diamond late game. But it's the early game lane mechanics that just get the diamond players so far ahead that it's just impossible to win after that. So it's going to be really interesting to see how the lower elo players play their lane and if they can pull off the upset here.
yeah, I really look forward to seeing just exactly what happens. I mean, if the Lee Sin is diamond, or is it the other side?
The other side.
The other side. Well, it should be interesting to see what Evelyn and Fizz manage to pull off. I would imagine that's where most of the fighting will start. Lissandra on the other side has a really good, really good. Hang on one sec. Let me just join this game. Lissandra has a lot of ability to lock down. If she doesn't blow her W early, she and her E, she probably can get out of any gank that they can accomplish until at least 6. So she should be able to harass Fizz no problem. It'll be interesting to see what happens bot lane because Evelyn can come around behind Caitlyn Blitz, and Blitz is really only an engaged champion. He can't disengage very well. There's always the flash hook to tower, but that requires the enemy team to make a mistake as much as anything.
Yeah, definitely. Blitzcrank doesn't really have any disengage potential until he has his silence and E abilities, and even then he has to go up into the fight again to E people. So,
Yeah.
interesting lane mechanics that's going to happen bot lane. Really interested to see how they pull off a fight against Leona Lucian. Very difficult lane matchup there. And it's going to be interesting to see the strong ganker of Lee Sin versus the not so strong ganker of Evelyn. Evelyn, she does have her various stealth potentials, but at the same time, she does not have any hard crowd control, where Lee Sin has his slow. So going to be interesting to see that particular matchup, especially before 6. Looking for the game to take some big dives before that.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. I mean, Darius is a lane monster. I mean, he's virtually unbeatable unless he makes some serious mistakes. But the what's it called? I mean, Evelyn is he loses to ganks. So Evelyn is the perfect hero to pick against that because he'll be able to really get in there.
You see some early warding here, some cheeky starts from each side. So kind of walk us through what you expect to see from the early lane matchups.
I'm actually surprised that they're not invading. Is Fizz suiciding? Nice. I mean, I expect that. Ideally, they would take it fairly easy. I think that Darius is going to bully the crap out of Aurelia early on. Fizz is going to have to play really conservatively against Lissandra until he's at least 2 or 3. If she's good, she can probably push him back away from the wave while Eve is trying to do her jungle and get level 3. I don't think anything's going to happen bottom unless Blitzcrank grabs someone. I mean, it's something where, even level 1, Blitzcrank can't do much. If he grabs somebody, what's Caitlyn going to do? Shoot them? They're going to shoot her back, right? It doesn't accomplish much. He really needs to be level 2 so he can pop them up if we can get that extra damage off.
Yeah, it seems like we're going for pretty standard starts by each side. Not really what we expected to see, especially with the really aggressive gank potential of each side. What kind of thought process would you see behind that, going with the less aggressive starting?
I'm really surprised they didn't invade. They might have just chickened out when they saw that they saw that there was a ward, but they could have easily gone around the bottom. Darius taking a lot of minion damage up here. He's... Oh, he's actually losing. Caitlyn picked traps first, so that's a really defensive start. She's just trying to be annoying, and they're just eating up the traps. They do not care.
So we see a lot of early harass coming in from these guys.
What's she's doing? Ballsy. So Lee Sin has finished. No, he's decided to skip his blue buff.
Wow, that damage. So we say,
Oh!
Darius pulls Irelia into tower. Irelia
did not take
up
a tower hit.
queuing out. Did not take a tower hit. I thought that was going to change the way that lane went.
Yeah.
We see Lucian kind of pushing in with Leona against that Caitlyn Blitzcrank combo, so it's typically what we see from that. We see Fizz taking a lot of early harass, but really trying to force Lissandra out of lane. A fight here in the jungle.
So
Lee Sin gets
screwed.
taken by Evelyn. Oh, she goes the wrong way. Lee Sin might get out of this. Irelia comes in cute to him.
Yeah.
Irelia first blood in the jungle. Double buff.
So that
Irelia.
map awareness
Wow.
on Aurelia's part was really nice.
That was great map awareness, and we see already that the difference in map awareness play by each side. We see a lot of traps going down bot lane from Caitlyn, and we see an early gank coming in here mid lane by Evelyn. We'll see how this goes. Misgrab there by Blitzcrank. There's the gank. He's coming in. They're going to tower. Nope, they didn't tower dive. They pulled back. Some good damage onto Lissandra, and then they're just going to push this to tower and go back and buy some items. Good play, and we see some continuous counter jungling by Evelyn. She finds Lee Sin in the jungle, thinks better of it. Maybe, yeah, she gets out. Good play by Evelyn. She's just trying to continue that counter jungle pressure, and but she backs out because of the 2v1 situation. So really aggressive start. Here's the Lucian Leona combo. Huge burst damage potential on the Blitzcrank. Leona steps on a trap though. She gets out. They decide to pull back. We see Lee Sin coming in, posturing for a gank possibly. Caitlyn's...
Oh, can Blitzcrank set it up?
It's going to be relying on that Blitz grab. Leona's just going in, getting their Targons down. Targon's Brace, not really a typical buy you see anymore. Hard to continuously use for the gold proc. But good on melee champions such as Leona and Braum. So, really aggressive beginning from both sides, but only one kill. What are you seeing so far that you like and that you don't like?
Hang on one moment. So far, it seems like Blitz is struggling to land his hooks, which is, kind of the point of picking Blitz is landing those hooks. They seem pretty even.
Oh, we see him going in. Leona jumps onto Caitlyn. Lucian comes in with the double tap.
Here comes Lee Sin,
Lee's coming in for the counter gank. Misses his Q, gets the E down, gets the slow. She's gonna walk away though. I thought Caitlyn was gonna go down there with the burst potential from Leona, but manages to walk out and equalize the lane. Again, aggressive start. Not making anything happen though. Really lame beginning so far. We see Mikey the Bully going in on Fizz to Lissandra. Takes some big harass, not really dealing anything back on Lissandra.
That's keeping up in CS though. Look at that.
Yeah,
she bought boots. It's kind of strange.
Boots and double Dorans. That's a questionable build decision early against Fizz, but we do see a gank posturing in, maybe waiting for Fizz to hit 6 so he has chum the waters. And here we go, there it is. He hit 6, he's going in. Oh, she didn't know it was there. He misses the ult. Wow, that
changed it. That would have hit her too.
Oh, that would have hit her, but she got there at the last second, out of range from the ult. They changed the way that ult tags onto people, so a little bit harder to do now. Almost perfect, and they look to be doing it again. Evelyn's right there. Lissandra knows all about that though.
Lissandra still has her ult though. That's really dangerous. If they go under the tower, they're dead.
Yeah, that's some danger zone stuff right there.
Danger zone.
Danger zone.
Aurelia popped her ult up top just to get a couple CS. That was kind of strange too.
I think Aurelia is just playing for the late game. They've bullied each other a couple of times, and Darius seems to be getting the best of that. One thing to note, though, Aurelia is 56 CS, and Darius is 29. Oh, she can't come in. Oh, she's going in on him. Oh, the Darius guillotine cuts her down, gets her with the Ignite. We see the kill potential coming in from Ignite versus the teleport. So big plays at top lane equalizes the kills. That was great. That Lee Sin pressure is actually doing a lot more than I thought he would. It seems like Blue Side's trying to escape this lane phase without getting too far behind. They are behind a little bit in CS. We'll see how the rest of this plays out. So, what do you think the game plan is here for now? Now for Blue Side, you know, they're kind of equal in gold. They're only 1,000 behind. They're not winning the CS battle. Do you think the Purple Side's just going to stall this game out, get the CS advantage? What do you think's going to happen?
Well, so far Purple Team is up 1,000 gold, and that, I mean, they're even in kills, so it's just a CS lead. That's kind of it's kind of scary, actually. Oh man, Lucian is so far ahead, and Aurelia too. I mean, that's the lane mechanics you were talking about, where the Diamond players are just getting the CS while harassing, and they just know how to do that.
Yeah, the lane mechanics really are what define these matchups, it seems to be. I've actually seen one game in these tournament series that went to the late game, and the gold team actually ended up winning that game just because they got out of the lanes, you know?
Yeah.
We just see the same thing. We see the lane mechanics just not quite where they need to be to make this matchup even.
I mean, one of the things that I really like about Blitzcrank is so few people are good at him that it's a lot of times.
See, the bullet goes into on Lissandra. Just getting some harass down. You see a DC. We're gonna have a pause coming out here. Yeah, there's the pause. So we have a pause. Looks like Static is having some internet issues. So.
Oh man, Purple Team is 2,000 gold ahead now.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
So the lane mechanics just really what define these matchups. You see 84 CS to 56 CS. That's enough for a Cutlass versus a Vamp Scepter. You see 82 CS to 36 CS with Darius. You know, that's a giant. That's almost a completed Warmogs versus Phage. Just astronomically different, and it even comes back to the Evelyn and Lee Sin. 28 CS versus 41 CS. You see Evelyn level 7 almost completely to level 8, and Lee Sin's level 6. Just the level advantages and the differences. The only lane that we really see it equalized in is Lissandra versus Fizz. That seems to be a very equal matchup, and that shouldn't be. Fizz should be losing that lane handedly.
Yeah, he should.
So we see a gank potential coming in. Blitzcrank coming in with a hook. Can he hit it? Can he hit it? This is going to be game changing. He gets
got Leona.
Oh, Leona's going to go down.
Oh, the kick.
Oh, he misses the kill. Leona dodges back to him. Oh, Galen gets caught out. Oh, the ult goes down. The Culling comes across their face and hits him down. The Ignite goes down. Evelyn's going. Evelyn's going to dive in. No, they're going to pull off, wait for the minion, push to the tower, and take him out. Oh, we see Aurelia get grabbed into the tower, but the power is just too much. They're going in. They're going to keep going. Oh, they're not going to get him. There's no way. Oh, she gets grabbed into the tower. Oh, Leona go in. Lucian comes across, hits him off. Double tap coming down. Lee Sin down to the face. Lucian goes down to the tower, though. Oh, but that's a 3-for-1. Finn's going to come get that kill. Oh, he gets it. Mikey the Bully gets it. Lissandra comes in. Huge. Takes out.
They overstayed.
No. That was a lot. That ended up being a 3-for-2 trade. Blue Side actually comes out better on that at the end of the day. That was great. Lissandra, great map awareness. Great coming down. Probably a little too aggressive from Purple Side there. Great stuff going on there. You see Aurelia just bullying this Darius.
Health is just sick. She's she's at, I mean, she could be at half life and she'd have as much life as Darius.
This is why in top lane a lot you'll hear people say you have to build tanky first or you're gonna lose the lane. If you're not snowballing, if you're not 3 kills ahead of your opponent in top lane and you build offensive, you're gonna lose. That's just the way it goes. You know, I'm a top lane player. That's kind of where I draw my calling card from, so I like to watch that lane more. You have to build tanky first. You don't have a choice unless you get like 2 kills early and you're just snowballing. You have to build those tanky items first. There's no choice. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. So
And part of it is that because Darius has true damage, you just build health against him. Now that Warmog is back, it's much easier to counter him because, you know, before when it was gone, all you could build was what, Randuin's. It just doesn't do the same thing. It's not nearly as good.
yeah, and again, we still see this Fizz keeping up with Lissandra on CS. Lissandra actually prioritized boots over a tier 2 magic item, which maybe not what I would have done. Questionable call there, but we see it going in.
Here it comes. That
and it's first potential.
Oh, they are both gone.
Comes down, the culling comes across his face. Don't kill for purple side there. Great job.
That's what we were talking about with the lack of disengage on their part. I mean, Blitzcrank just can't do anything. He's not able to help. Here's a free dragon.
Free dragon, and we see Aurelia just power playing, proxying the minion waves. Nothing Darius can do in that lane. This Lissandra really the. Oh, Mikey, pulling it across the thing. Lissandra might get away.
Will she get out? She will.
Got away. Really hard to stick to Lissandra. Very difficult champion to stay on. So good escape there. We still see Aurelia just proxying the waves, making Darius farm under that tower. Very difficult for pretty much anyone to do.
Just take the blue buff. Evelyn took the last one, so it's probably really happy to have that extra mana against the Chalice. Although they nerfed Chalice, right? It's not as good anymore. A lot of people have been going tier.
Yeah, Athene's.
Elanomicon?
Ooh, this is not a good fight for Lee Sin.
Oh, that is a really bad idea. Look at the health bar. She's almost at 3,000 life already.
We see Lissandra coming up. Aurelia could probably just take all 3 of them, to be honest with you.
Yeah, she's not struggling.
We see Evelyn coming in. This is going to be a.
That's bad news for Lisa.
Oh, Fizz is coming up too. There is no way this
trying
ends.
to bait that so hard.
She is baiting that really well. Evelyn's coming in. They're going back in on Aurelia. They know. They're getting out. They understand. Oh, the Lee Syndrome. Is he going to go in? No, he does not. He does not do the typical Lee Sin thing. He did not go in on the Q. You see a lot of people, you know, if the Q hits, they just automatically go. Did not fall victim to the Lee Syndrome there. So, almost a bad situation for blue team. They sniffed it out. They kind of smelled out the bait, and they got out wisely. We do see a 3-man gank onto Aurelia. This might be good for them. Aurelia's going down.
And they kill her.
It still kills Darius.
3v1.
Wow.
Down.
The health difference is just so astronomical there. There was nothing they could do.
A part of that, right, is he has no disengage like we talked about, and so in the last gank, he had to. Oh, that was close. In the last gank, he had to blow flash to get away because he has no escapes.
Oh, they're going in. The culling comes across.
Oh, that shield saved his life, maybe.
The heal and the shield saved Blitzcrank there. Leona ult down. This might be a time they try and play something. If Blitz can hit a grab, this would be the perfect time. They stepped on a trap. That would have been a great grab there. Stepped on another trap. No grab still. Okay, so Leona is just carrying this lane on her back. The stuns and the dashes are on point.
Yeah, as soon as she waited for Blitz to use his grab, and once that's down, he really doesn't have anything. She knew that, so she went in.
I really want to compliment Miss Sandra though. You know, she is going up against a far superior as far as skill-wise opponent, and she's holding her own. She is 2-0, equivalent CS, doing really well. Really the only hope for her team right now, to be honest with you. Aurelia is just taking it to Darius. You're gonna pull that to you? That might not have been the best idea.
Well, she did get under tower, but yeah, he's going Triforce. Look at that item difference. She has a Warmogs on top of what he has.
Yeah, So
Like, that's just not a fight you want to fight. Yeah,
Yes.
she's just gonna dive tower all day.
just
She
obliterate.
doesn't even have boots yet. She doesn't care.
We
Like,
see 1,000 gold lead 5 minutes ago become a 6,000 gold lead almost right before our eyes.
and it's not in kills. It's
Yeah.
just in objectives and in CS.
It's just been posturing, knowing when to fight, knowing where to fight. That's just helping purple team out. We did see their really over aggression early kind of hurt them, but they've kind of settled back into their rhythm now, and still not being able to gank this Lissandra, a very slippery champion, especially without a hard crowd control. So, I mean, we see this.
Oh, Lee Sin's in trouble.
Oh, man,
He's gonna kick her into tower and it's not gonna do anything.
not gonna help.
So screwed. Come on, you got a sightstone.
Oh man. So this Aurelia is just too powerful. What do you think the rest of the game's gonna be? Is this gonna be a split push Aurelia all day, or is this gonna
I'm
be
not even sure they'll make it that far at this rate. I mean, Lee Sin bought himself a sightstone. Didn't warp jump away.
Oh, this one they
Oh.
fly. Oh, they didn't get her!
That's not enough.
Oh, and Leona comes
Leona's
in.
here
She's
too.
still gonna. Oh wow.
Tower's too
Tower.
low.
That was a great play. I thought
That was
that
great.
Chico Pirate was going to go down there, but they had the wherewithal to take down the tower as well as taking down Lissandra. Great try by Lissandra. That was a great ult. And we just see Aurelia just taking people out like she doesn't care. Wow. Blue screen.
Yeah, Darius's build is a little bit weird.
This might not be the best.
Oh, that's not good for Blitz.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not good for Blitz.
So,
Caitlyn was busy trapping or warding or something.
and there
Oh, no.
see a 2v1 by Lucian. Just, you know, same
mean-
thing we were talking about. Just didn't escape the lane phase.
Well, part of it is she doesn't realize what Lucian's got. Right? Like she has a BF sword and a pickaxe. He has a Bork and the Yumus. Like, that's rough.
Yeah, that is quite rough. Oh, they're going in.
Oh, Lee Sin, bad idea.
Dead though, but it doesn't matter. Lucian's just
So
tearing
dead.
apart.
Yeah.
He's out of minutes
This-
now, but
No, they're just
still
going.
going in.
They're going on tilt.
Leona does not care. There comes the DFG. She makes it out. Oh, no, Leona says no. I want you to die. We see Aurelia just literally taking on everyone. Evelyn comes in. She's going to get 2 kills here. She's going to dive the tower.
Oh, wow.
She has a lot of
Oh,
armor
wow.
now. Just nothing blue team can do. The power is too high.
Interesting. She went gauntlet on Evelyn.
Yeah, that seems to be a popular thing now. The tankiness that she gets from that, as well as the slow utility, really seem to help Evelyn out. So,
Yeah, we were talking about how she doesn't have hard CC, and now at least she has a slow.
yeah,
And Relia just tanking the tower, getting
really
that.
just
Oh man.
overpowering this game in a way that you see few Aurelias doing this early. This is a serious threat with Aurelia typically late. You don't typically see the power spike before 30 minutes, but this is a full-blown Aurelia right here. So it's very fun to see, very hard for the other team to come back from.
Yeah, they're gonna have a hard time bringing this one back. It's already a 14K difference.
So it is going to be hard, but what do you see as the only roads back? What do you see as the possibility of them making a comeback?
I mean, they would have to make picks, right? The Diamond team.
Oh, that was a good try. Oh, he's going to go down. Good job.
They're getting very cocky, right? They're getting extremely over pushed, as we saw bottom. Where, I mean, they're diving the second tower just to do it. If they do that too many times, and the blue team is able to get some kills out of it, there's actually a chance they could come back. But I mean, they would have to go way over. They're gonna take this middle tower.
Blue team is doing really well on grouping.
Purple team's kind of scattered still.
Yeah. Blue team has decided
They feel like they've won, and that's their,
Aurelia's coming in. She's stuck on Caitlyn.
yeah. They all gathered up.
All down. Double kill. Triple kill.
I mean, Leona just landed her ult on like 3 people.
Yeah,
and Aurelia's ult went through 3 people, and I mean that was just can't button up like that.
That was a good idea by blue side, but again, the power differential is just to the point where maybe not stay for that fight.
Fizz throws his fish. I mean, part of it, right, is I don't think they realize what Evelynn has. Like, look at her items. She just bought a Sunfire cape.
Yeah.
She's stacked and tanky, and they focused her first. She was the only one that died. And she only died because there were 4 people on her.
Yeah.
So it wasn't a good idea to focus her.
Yeah, this Lucian just doing a whole lot of work right now. We see Blitzcrank grab.
Can anyone get there in time to make anything happen?
I don't think
Doesn't look like it.
this Leona's just gonna casually walk out of the jungle.
Yeah.
And
Lucian's gonna turn around and kill him.
they did manage to clear out a ward, reinsert some type of vision control. Blue side has really good vision of the entire red side of their jungle. Very bad vision of the blue side of their jungle. So it's going to be interesting to see where they choose to fight. If they choose to fight. If I were blue side at this point, I would just be sitting at towers trying to farm up as much as I can. You know, trying to stall this game out. If they can make it last another 20-30 minutes, you know, they might have a chance, but it's not going to happen in the next 10-20 minutes. And you're just going to see purple team push down these towers, so... Might be
what are you doing,
at this point, not a great idea by Lee Sin, but they do manage to take down... No, wait.
No.
He survived?
Come on.
What? What?
Oh, man. Caitlyn ulted instead of just attacking him twice. So it just went right into Leona.
They're going to get a free tower here. We do see Darius coming in. Do we see a flash grab? No, he whiffs the grab. Is doing a little showboating for whatever reason. And purple team just... I don't know if it's luck that Lucian got away there, or if it's just different skill levels, but that was impressive that he is not dead. But we do see Darius getting onto him. Oh, Lucian's gonna pop the Amu's Ghost Blade. If he has more Darius gets him with the guillotine!
Darius, Blitz is there to help you.
Darius says, I don't want none of you.
Blitz wastes his hook for a little bit of damage.
Yeah, Blitzcrank, maybe not the best pickup for mobile teams such as what he's facing. Irelia is just not having any of your crap right now. She's gonna do what she wants.
Lee Sin keeps expecting people to run away when he runs up to them, but these guys know that he's 3 and 7, so they're not afraid of him at all.
The flash! That was a really good flash.
Oh, that extra health is just keeping her so tanky.
And she's not.
Come on, Darius. Execute her before the fish hit.
My bully just doesn't care either. Yeah, at this point, purple team knows how much more powerful they are, and they're just
they're not afraid at all. Any 2v2, I mean, even with Leona is incredibly stacked. 3-2 and 11 versus 1-7 and 4. I mean, she has a Randuin's, and Blitz has a tier.
Yeah, another thing to point out is Fizz has a Magi Soul Stealer.
Oh, nice. Yeah, he just got it. It looks like it only has a couple of stacks on
that. That's a lot.
I have a couple more.
Fizz pops Barrier. Oh no, excuse me. That's Seraph's Embrace. No, that was Barrier. Fizz pops Barrier there and doesn't go in, so that might be something.
He doesn't have Barrier. No, that was Leona's Face of the Mountain.
Oh, okay.
She was predicting him going in for the kill. His deck is made.
Okay. Well, then I stand corrected. But he didn't go in on that shield, so maybe something to consider going forward for blue side. This might be a good time since all of the ultimates for purple side are down to make something happen. But it looks like purple team's just gonna wait until their combos come back up and head to kill Darius.
Far out. Oh. He knows it too.
They're going for this blue buff. Look for them to go to Baron after this. That would be...
Yeah, they could probably 3-man Baron at this point. It would be risky. But, looks like they're just farming up.
Risk makes champions there. Risk makes champions. So, interesting game so far. Purple, yeah, here's the Baron. Purple team's just gonna split push into Baron. Aurelia is gonna solo the team. Um, just nothing blue side's gonna be able
What is
to
Caitlyn doing? She's
Caitlyn
just like running along
trying
next to him.
real hard to orb walk. Doesn't have quite the attack speed or the movement speed to do it properly. Aurelia's pulling a trick 2G and going an inventive way out of their base. Um, not really going to be anything happening there as Aurelia has Warmogs and Barons, so she'll probably be full life even before she starts hitting minions. So
They didn't change Atmas, right? But she got one.
I have not seen an Atmosphere Healer in a long time. She's probably gets
Giving
caught
her
out.
54
This might be
bonus
a bad
damage.
situation for her. Oh,
Bleed.
oh, the game's over. Comes /FF. Victory
good game.
for both side. So great game. Great to see. You was bred, now you toast. Getting back to some championship form. Again, just barely. If they had gotten out of that lane phase, I think that would have been a little bit of different late game. But with the way Aurelia was just pounding on their team, there was not much they could do. Lucian took on three people by himself again. Difficult to really justify any way out. We see the support. Leona had more gold than anyone on the other team. So just big differences in CS, big differences in team play. Um,
And
thank you.
itemization. I mean, you see Aurelia went tank right away, and Darius built a phage into Triforce, where she already had Warmogs and was building into Triforce, right? And he just had no way to fight her. He had no damage, and he had no tankiness, and she had both somehow. I mean, she has damage because she's Aurelia, and then she has tankiness because she went Warmogs.
Yeah, again, going back, as I said, I'm a top laner. That's what I play. If your opponent builds tank and you didn't, you're gonna have a bad time. You
Yeah.
cannot build aggressively top lane if you're going against a tank because their health difference is just gonna kill you. Unless you're playing a champion like Riven or Jace, where your burst potential is just obscene, you're gonna die. That's just the way it's gonna happen every single time. Especially if you're trying to play aggressive like that Darius was. So that lane really is what snowballed the game, in my opinion. That top pressure they couldn't keep out really allowed the rest of the team to just play in a really fluid manner, diving towers all over the place. So great game. Thank you so much, Onslaught, for playing in our tournament. We really appreciate you guys coming out. And congratulations to you as bread, now you toast. We are going to cut to a quick commercial. Don't forget to follow the stream, like the Facebook page, and if you want to donate, you're welcome to. It helps us out, helps the stream out, and we'll be right back. Okay,
Right.
guys, welcome back. Again, my name is Preston Zarkath Edwards with my streaming partner,
Eric
Escapegoat.
Scapegoat.
Yes. We just watched a great game between two opponents, Toast and Onslaughts. So, again, thank you for playing. Great job, Toast. I know it's going to seem a little odd that we're watching Toast again, but you as Bread, now you Toast, and Xanarch and Apes are two ex-champions. So we really wanted to watch them play, and this is going to be a really exciting game. Fast bans we already see: Cassid and Gragas Fizz for blue side, Lulu Morgana Yasuo for purple side. So mid lane focused bans. Important to note, Braum and Lucian are still up. So important picks there.
That is interesting. Man, they ripped through those, didn't they?
Yeah, they banned real fast. And Braum, as we said, is the first pick onto You Was Bread, Now You Toast. Uh,
Be
Braum's just a
interesting to see
great
who they
champion.
pick to counter that. I
Yeah.
assume they knew that would be picked up, right? Maybe they picked Braum so that they could get Lucian.
Well, again, Mikey the Bully, we've seen him a bunch. Great mid player, great player in general. You got to ban out against him. Fizz, one of his favorite, played. They did end up banning Fizz, so blue team got the early pickup with Braum, and we see Renekton and Karma. No, Shyvana and Karma being hovered over for Xanarch and Apes. So Karma's locked in. I guess. I guess they felt they had a counter to Braum if they let him go through and had an instant pickup for him. So
Yeah, they must have one.
yeah, well, we're gonna be it's gonna be interesting to see what they do. Do you see Karma Shyvana locked in on purple side, and Lee
Oh,
Sin
oh.
over for blue team? We'll see how this goes. Where do you see Karma going? Do you think that's a mid Karma? Do you think it's a support Karma?
Oh, it's kind of interesting to put her bottom. Doesn't Braum can block skill shots, right? So her Q will get blocked by his shield.
Yes, and we see Lucian locked in with Braum.
Oh
Kind of
man,
the superior of all lane combos for that bot lane with Braum and Lucian being picked up. But we
yeah,
see
Lucian.
Pyro hovering over the Jinx. I really hope this happens. Pyro, one of my favorite people to watch, is AD carry. Constantly carries games on Jinx. This is something to really be afraid of. If they can make it a late game with Pyro, he will carry this game on his back. One of my favorite people to watch. One of the reasons we picked this matchup is I really want to see Pyro versus Static. Pyro, again, one of my favorite AD carries to watch. Static, a great AD carry. And we do see a Ziggs also hovered over. So, great mid lane champion. Great for stalling out games. Great for pretty much everything. Ziggs is kind of overpowered, in my opinion. So, um, yeah.
It's really interesting to see them pick so much poke against Braum, who's basically can stop any poke that he wants to. Um, I mean, he can just jump in front of it, and they have so many skill shots that just go in a straight line. I mean, Shyvana has one,
Ooh.
Karma has one, Jinx has one, Ziggs has one, right? And the Braum Lucian is interesting because Lucian has the double shot on his passive, so he'll hit you 3 times, and Braum's passive only requires 4 hits. So they'll get stunned right away.
Yeah, we see an
That's beast.
insta-lock Jace on the side of Toast.
Huh.
And hovering over Teemo. Uh-oh. Could we see the first Teemo of the tournament? Maybe. He's hovering over it for a while. No, he goes back to LeBlanc. Hovering over LeBlanc. So, Jace, really interesting pickup with the rest of their team. A huge poke potential champion. Not really on a poke team.
Yeah, they don't really have a poke team.
So maybe trying to rely on his own personal skills. We see an Akali picked up. Wow.
Did he lock in Akali?
Yeah, he locked in Akali.
Wow.
That's an interesting pick there. Not something
Now,
you expect to see.
to be fair, the other side does not have a lot of CC. I mean, they have Karma's chain, and that's about it so far.
They
I mean,
did just
Shyvana
pick
can't
up
do much.
Malphite.
All right. But still, Malphite only has one like his ulti, right? And other than that, I mean, they're going wombo combo, right? You have Shyvana's ulti is an AoE, Ziggs ulti AoE, Malphite AoE, Jinx AoE. Karma has her ulti with the Q that does the AoE. That's a wombo combo if I've ever seen one. Maybe not the best wombo combo because they're really lacking CC, and that's where Akali's going to clean up because she can just dash around. She doesn't care if you slow her. That doesn't mean anything. She's just going to jump in. Um, and with Brahm's ability to stun, if he hits anybody and Akali goes on them, they're stunned
Yeah,
right away. I mean, her ulti plus her Q plus her E is going to stun them.
that is an interesting note.
Uh,
Braum, a great pickup for this particular comp.
and with
Uh,
Jace Gate, they have a great way to get in and out.
yeah,
So that'll be really interesting.
but again, if they don't engage immediately, they're gonna get poked down to nothing. I mean, Braum can only block so much, but Karma
Yeah,
Q,
right.
Jinx, what is it? E, Zap, whatever letter it's attributed
The
to.
W.
W, yeah, and then you got Ziggs, the number one poke champion in the game. It's going to be interesting to see how they play this. I think this Malphite is actually going to be picked up more for peel rather than engage.
It's
Um,
very possible. Do you see that? They have 3 exhausts,
three
right?
exhausts, no
Oof.
teleport on either side. So abandoning the global pressure game, we saw Azo Kai last time on Irelia. Insta-locked Jace, has Ignite, going for those kills, but he's against Malphite, one of the tankiest champions that exists, right? He scales off of health. So what do you see picking an assassin or a burst champion like Jace against Malphite?
Well, so Jace can still win early. He pokes him and pokes him and pokes him, right? And Malphite can't do much about it unless he goes, I don't know, Chalice. He's not going to have enough mana to be able to fight back against Jace. Um, it's definitely doable. And if Malphite just does the build tanky thing, it's going to be much harder for Jace to do anything about it. But Jace should win the early game pretty easily with just being ranged. I don't know how Akali will do against Ziggs. That'll be interesting. She'll just have to farm from a distance.
Yeah,
Uh, but this is like classic poke comp versus hard engage. I mean, Jace Gate goes down, and then you just have Lee Sin, Akali, and Braum all jump on everybody, anyone they want to. I mean, Braum doesn't really jump on people, but you have him safeguard to whoever's or whatever his skill is called. Have him shield to his allies, and he'll be right in the front of the fight too. And they just have to watch out for that wombo combo.
yeah. Jace empowered Q with culling could instantly almost completely kill somebody if they can hit it.
Yeah.
Um, so interesting to see. Interesting team comp really on both sides. Not really seeing any really idea of what they want to do on Toast versus having a all out. We're gonna poke the crap out of you on purple and then hard engage you right after that with Shamana Dragon and Malphite ult. So again, interesting to see. I think what it's going to be. We've seen this comp from Purple Team before. I've seen this from Xanark and Apes. They love the Malphite ult into the Ziggs ulti because you
Well,
can't move out of the Ziggs ulti. If you
can't
get
get
Malphite
away.
ulted, you can't get away. That's an immense amount of damage right there. There's nothing you can do about it. Um, that's their comp. That's what they ran to win the last tournament. They ran hard engage Malphite into I'm gonna bomb you with Ziggs. So again, really interested to see what they do. I love Pyro's pickup of Jinx, and this is probably going to be the most exciting match we've watched to date. Again, two ex champions, um, two teams that we've seen play to the height of their abilities. Granted, Toast had a player, a very ignominious player named Pooty Spank. The last time we played with them, the last time we saw them, he was their mid lane player. He was a challenger. They don't have him, so it's going to be interesting to see how they adjust with that. But again, really fun game. Going to be able to watch. Again, if you're watching, please like us, follow the Facebook channel. give any donations that you feel like it'll help us out, and even share us on Facebook. Link us to your status. We would love for more people to watch and to enjoy the great gameplay that's going on with these amateur teams. So, um, being that said, Eric, why don't you run us through what you think the lane matchups are going to go like?
I'm really curious to see how all these exhausts play out. I mean, it's pretty normal on a Shyvana jungle because she's so fast that she really doesn't need flash, especially when she hits 6. Um, and so she typically gets exhaust for ganking so that she has a CC. Um, and it's interesting to see. I mean, I don't know how Jace Shyvana will do against taking out a Jace unless he wastes his gate somehow. Which he uses it to poke, so maybe he will. Akali gets pretty stuck out in the middle of nowhere, but with Shyvana and Ziggs, I don't know how she's going to get caught unless Ziggs manages to get a minefield behind her, maybe. But as soon as she hits level 6, she can just dash away to minions. I don't know. This should be really interesting to see. Very curious to see how it goes because Shyvana is known for counter jungling, but Lee Sin is extremely strong early, so I think she still wins 1v1. But these are both diamond teams, so I fully expect people to rotate and help out the jungler.
Well, one thing that was said, Clave Redwin, I assume he changed his name from when we saw him last. I don't remember his summoner name, but he picks Shyvana jungle, goes into Feral Flare, and uses that exhaust so he can't be counter jungled. That's his thing. He has that exhaust so that if anyone tries to counter jungle him while he's farming, he doesn't care. He's just gonna keep farming, and he's gonna win that 1v1 matchup because exhaust is really great right now. They buffed it a little bit. They added some more damage reduction. It's a fantastic tool right now for winning 1v1 fights. That's what they're going to do. This team isn't looking to make a splash early. This team is waiting to get to late and to use their Wombo and Pyro's amazing carry potential to win this game. So it's going to be really interesting to see. That being said, Braum Lucian is incredibly strong. How, you're a great player yourself. How do you see Jinx Karma having the ability to win that lane? I mean, I really don't see it.
Maybe obviously they were okay with Braum getting through, right? They weren't worried about it. And it is interesting because as far as I've seen, he's pretty OP early. He has so much protection for his carry. So I mean, the only way that they're gonna be able to get anything happening is if oh, there's Jace poking away. The only way they can make anything happen is if they let themselves get poked really badly. And so far, I mean, blue team's pushing in, so maybe it won't be so. Maybe if they're against the tower, it won't be so bad. But that should give blue team. They're pushing for an early level 2, which will probably let them bully people they're against.
Yeah, I mean,
there they go. Yeah, they've got level 2, so they should zone them now.
But they're not doing anything.
They didn't get far enough ahead.
So great play by really the Jinx Karma so far. Not losing out on any farm there. Only 3 behind, which is impressive given the lane that they're against. I mean, do you think that Braum Lucian may have played that lane a little bit wrong? I mean, isn't the whole point to zone out your opponents?
Yeah, it seemed like they weren't, and maybe they were just worried about early poke. I don't know. They also nobody checked where anybody started, so they didn't know where Shyvana was. Maybe they were just playing it safe. I mean, there's a bit of respect for the people they're playing against, right? They know that they're playing people that are as good as them. Oh, yeah. Jace takes a tower hit.
Oh, we see this Jace bullying out Malphite. Not a whole lot Malphite can do about it at this point in the game. Malphite.
Oh, that poke.
Yeah, God, that Karma poke is a lot stronger than I anticipated it being.
She's landing her ulti. She's using her ult to... Oh, and there's the Jace poke. he's getting close to being able to take out Malphite.
Yeah, which is not what we expected to see early in the game. We do see Akali really keeping up with Ziggs. I guess Mikey really felt confident that he could play the Akali up to a Ziggs level. So we do see a gank being lined up here down bot by Lee Sin. This is going to be a strong gank ability with Braum, but he just backs off. Purple team knows that he's coming. He walked over a ward, so hard to do that. Ziggs still in an aggressive position. He can dodge this Q. He can. Oh no.
He tried to block the Lee Sin Q. That was nice.
Yeah.
Didn't work, but it's a good try.
That worked.
Ooh. Oh man, Karma's just blasting those.
This Jinx, really, the farm is not the disparity that you would think that would happen. Just Jinx is just playing really well, really passive, farming up. She knows she's not going to win early game against a Lucian. But this Malphite's still in lane. To his credit, I thought that he was going to get out of there.
Oh, he has Flask though. I mean, he went Flask and Potion, so he's just farming it up. Oh, can he get the stun?
First little tusk down there.
But I think Malphite's just about out. Yeah, there he goes.
Yeah.
He's done.
He's done though. Good thought trying to exhaust him in their tower. Jace with the hammer into ignite there. The kill potential is just a little higher than exhaust can counteract unless you get the exhaust before the ignite happens. That's an interesting thing. Does exhaust affect ignite?
It's true damage.
It's true damage? Okay. So
that was 170 damage, so that's the difference, right?
Yeah. Difficult to exhaust true damage out.
But the what's it called? I mean, it's interesting to see Akali because her ability to heal basically makes her really strong against poke champions, like Ziggs. So her passive spell vamp just allows her to sit there and tank all day long, and there's nothing he can really do to her. And once she gets Hextech Gunblade, which I assume she's going for. There's a stun.
Jinx is getting hit up really hard. Karma went right on to Lucian. That was a great play by Karma.
Hold him down.
Really good disengage there by Xanark and Apes. Pyro positioning may have been a little too aggressive, but we do see a Lee Sin gank coming in again. This might be a tower dive if bot lane can hit 6 before that happens. But Jace going hard on the Malphite again.
It's right about time for that buff to come back up.
Interesting to note, Malphite has a chain vest already completed versus Jace's BF sword and longsword. So going to be difficult for Malphite to win out this lane. That's a lot of gold extra on the Jace, 20 CS difference right now.
Yeah, I think that's fairly expected. I mean, Jace is just poking him around, and Malphite's just playing for the late game. All he has to do is survive until team fights start. And that's why he went Flask, that's why he keeps buying potions. He just needs to get as tanky as he can to survive jumping into the middle of 5 people.
Yeah, so Malphite, not really a lane bully, not really the person you expect to go in and win lane, unless it's against
he can against damage dealers, like melees, but anybody that relies on attack speed. But Jace gets automatic max attack speed with his W, so you can't slow him.
So, really good Jace play so far, to be honest. I'm really kind of impressed with what I'm seeing from Azakai, but just hard to push out the meat hole that is Malphite. You see Braum continuously trying to make plays, doing a pretty good job of it. Jinx is getting pretty low. Hasn't gone back to buy yet, so has no additional sustain. But again, keeping up with CS, and Poke's just getting there right now.
Oh, here comes Ziggs. Maybe? No, he's just warding. I'm actually really surprised Lee Sin hasn't come for a behind the tower gank. But here comes a little bit of invade. Shyvana knows about it too.
This might be bad.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, the Ziggs he comes down, they're gonna get him! Oh, Mikey the bully stealths away. She's out of her bubble. Akali cannot leave her bubble anymore with the stealth, so that's the thing to note. Mikey the bully gets Shyvana down. He's probably gonna die here. No, he flashes over, he dashes, he's gonna
Lee
get
Sin
away!
gives him the vision. What a piece.
No! Wow, that was fantastic. gain vision of a minion. Akali shadow dance to the minion, got away 2 for 0 to Toast over Xanark and Apes. Great play. I thought the wombo combo there with Malphite and Ziggs was going to shut them down, but no, they got away with the red, they got away with their lives, and they took down 2 people. That was a great play. Great map awareness by Lee Sin to give Akali vision of that minion so that she could shadow dance. That was fantastic.
Yeah, I think he creeped back into the lizard buff just to give her vision of that so she could jump out.
You know, we doubted Mikey's ability to hang with Ziggs on Akali, and we were wrong. He is just playing out of this world right now. Great play. You know, it's hard to see really good Akali players. You know.
Jace is in trouble.
No.
He should know. He should know better. Come on.
A wizard should know better. And the kill coming in with Shyvana.
I mean, when you have your lane opponent come right up against you against 2 waves of minions and he's just like doesn't care and he's losing, something's wrong.
Mikey trying to get a little aggressive here with the bubble, trying to get some harass down on the Ziggs.
Probably went Hex Drinker. That's interesting.
That's an interesting first buy.
Are they gonna catch her on the pink ward?
That would be an interesting thing.
Wait.
Jinx coming in. They got 4 versus 2. They need to go on this. Brom's coming in. Oh, there comes the ultimate down. They're caught. They're stoned. Brom eats Ziggs ultimate. Wow, I did not think that was a thing. Brom eats the entire Ziggs ultimate with that shield. That was impressive. Wow, great
I think
position.
they just gave up Dragon.
That was great. Purple team manages to fully disengage though, so great play by them. They're gonna catch Brom out here. Oh, Jinx just a little undercuts that. Out there. Oh, he flashes the ultimate! Fantastic play!
And shields up, but he gave up Dragon.
Yeah, they're gonna give up Dragon.
As soon as they all got to half-life, that was a Dragon for the enemy team.
In the end,
his Malphite came down. There's nothing they could do about it.
Great play though. Jace probably gonna get an inner tower for that. So I don't know if that was worth.
These guys might take mid. Oh, Jinx went back bottom.
Oh, they're granted vision with the Karma Q, W, but Lee Sin goes in! Malphite ult immediately, Shyvana right there! That was a miscalculation, dead. Shyvana goes down to the tower though, and 2-for-1 trade there, and a tower goes down, inner tower goes down. Might not have been the best positional battle for them, but you see Jinx alone bot lane versus Lucian and Braum. That might be a dangerous territory for her. Might see her retreat to the tower a little bit. Inner tower down on top lane. Jace pressure is really good right now, but they are going to get this mid tower. Probably going to equalize this gold out a little bit. So, wow.
That's funny to see, even at high diamond level, right? Those Lee Sin moments when that Q lands, you just gotta go, you know.
You know, I got in trouble for saying Lee Syndrome, but. Malphite gets caught out a little bit here. Mike and the Bully just getting a little too beefy for everyone right now. And oh, he can't flash out of it. Ziggs might get a kill here. No, range just not quite enough. Jace escapes. Getting some poke down here. Shyvana's down here. Braum not able to get that stun down. Lucian and Braum back off. Waiting in this bush. Uh-oh, they're setting up a gank here. They're going for it. Oh, they ward him out. Braum gets called out. They know. Lee Sin taking up red buff. Great play in both sides from both sides so far. This is a fantastic game. What do you think the path to winning for Purple Team is here? I mean, they're equal in gold. They're doing well. Do you think that Purple Team's going to win this game? I mean, is it what's the deal?
Well, so far the biggest problem has just been a little bit of coordination. I mean, they have been coordinated, right? But like that last death at the middle tower shouldn't have happened. I mean, Karma ran away and started to back, right, while Malphite was taking the tower, and it was just a miscommunication. If Karma had stayed that whole time, Malphite would have left 5-6 seconds earlier, wouldn't have gotten caught by the enemy team, right?
Yeah, miscue.
Little stuff like that, giving away free kills for no reason. Like they turned a huge gold lead from killing a tower into basically half as much because they let someone die for it.
Yeah. Malphite, interesting, kind of beating up Akali here. Akali not being able to do much damage, but he is low on mana. Akali sees that. He ults immediately. Hexbreaker comes out. Heal comes down.
I think she's got it. I think she's got it.
Got this. Malphite's
Yeah,
gonna.
he has no magic resist.
No magic resist. No
Yeah, he's
mana.
gone.
There's the last Q. Mikey the Bully, 3-1 on Akali, 93 CS, just getting
that's
huge
not
right
good.
now. That is not good. Do not want to feed a hyper carry.
Oh, geez, look at Jace's CS versus Malphite. I didn't even see that. Oof.
Malphite does have 2 kills, so equalizing about 20 of that CS, but not enough.
Jace went Avarice Blade too. So he's got 80 gold building up. 72.
Well, static Shiv on Jace is fantastic. That poke damage, it procs off of his Q. So
is Jinx going IE first?
Yeah, so with the Bloodthirster changes, IE is really superior. Bloodthirster is really not a good item at this point anymore.
Fair enough.
So IE into Phantom Dancer or Static Shiv is kind of the play. So Jace coming through, that's a huge Q, literally a third of Zig's life, and with Static Shiv, that's going to go up to like about a half. Jace just huge right now, 142 CS, a kill, just what, a level 11 to Malphite's level 10, just doing great. Akali needs to be roaming around a little bit, so we'll see how that goes.
I think she's trying to get her Hex. Oh, she has Hexed Gunblade. Wow. So that's fast.
We've talked a little bit about the victory conditions for Xanark and Apes. What do you think the victory conditions for you as Bread, now you Toadstar?
Well, so blue team is hugely ahead in CS, right? And if they can maintain that, they're going to do just fine. They need to work a little bit on the objective control, right? They let themselves get poked down really badly by that Wombo combo. And they lost Dragon for it.
Braum ults out here. Might still go down. Lucian comes in. Zig's coming out. Jace wants blood. Rascot kills him. Lee Sin coming in. Lee Sin's gonna get Karma. Karma gets culling to the face. Cheeto Pirate gets the last kill. You see the rest of Purple Team posturing. They come in. Dragon's up in 35 seconds. This might be.
Kali is pushing hard.
Oh, goodness. Rascot coming back to defend against that. Ziggs, the ultimate lane pushing boner killer there, coming in. Oh, Mikey the Bully goes instantly on him just by a grasp. There's nothing he can do. Mikey the Bully's gonna go down. Akali's so strong right now. One more tower shot. No, doesn't make it.
Oh, but they're taking the mid. There they go.
Yeah,
that's a really good trade. They're trading mid for Ziggs.
Great mind games going on here. They're gonna get this tower down. Jinx gets on him. Jinx is gonna take down Jace. Jinx is doing so much damage coming across. Jinx gets excited. Jinx is gonna take down Braum. Going on. There's nothing they can do. Malphite's still up. Take it on. He's going on to Lucian. If Jinx can get down anyone, Jinx is going. Come on, get excited. Get it. Stop. Goes down. Lucian's gonna go down. One more hit. Jinx.
That's not good.
Gonna get an inhibitor. Great play for Xanark and Ape. Calling the bluff, getting in there, takes it down. Wow, Pyro is just continuously showing off all the time. One of the great AD carries that I've seen ever, really. Really great AD carry, really great play style, so aggressive, so good on that Jinx. Such mind games. What do you think just happened right there, going through each individual?
I mean, that was on Lee Sin. I mean, Lee Sin went up to help Akali top, and so they only had 3 people in the base. But Lucian wasn't back yet, so Jace and Braum went in against 3, got wrecked, and then Lucian came in and got wrecked. And it was just a complete miscoordination on their part. Where had Lee Sin been there, it would have been 4-on-3 and they would have been fine, but he wasn't there and they didn't make anything happen top, and Lee Sin ended up actually dying, so it was even worse. But but really it was just poor coordination on the team's part, where they could have saved that inhibitor, and they were prioritizing top for some reason. I mean, it's not like Akali pushes hard enough to make a difference there, right? She's not a tower pushing champion.
So we see a 4,000 gold lead by blue side, completely switched to a 1,000 gold lead for purple side, and an inhibitor.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah.
That was a big misplay. Hopefully they can come back. I mean, that's not the end of the game or anything.
No.
But purple side does have 2 dragons now.
And purple side, they're doing the smart play here. They're going on Baron's side, trying to get these towers down.
Yep.
A lot of times, you know, Lucian's in really bad position for this, to be honest with you. If he keeps pushing, they can just go straight to Baron. They don't have enough pressure on that side without their AD carry to really make anything happen. And Malphite's just going man mode right now. He doesn't care about anything. His whole team's there! Unstoppable force goes down!
What a
Sonic
bad
across
idea.
the dragon! Oh, not yet! The dragon's
Oh, that
not
was
up yet.
nice. Oh, that was nice. Did you see that?
That-
Akali used Shroud to get vision. Lise jumps over. Lisa safeguards over.
You know, I
Beautiful
will say,
team.
the Akali Lee Sin combo is working out great. Who knew ninjas and monks got along? Fantastic playing from both sides. This is really an exciting game. Again, blue side just getting out-rotated. You know, when the mid inhibitor goes down, immediately they're going to go to Baron's side when Baron's up. This is, you know, this is kind of a really questionable strategic call by blue side. They're not getting anything going here. Jace is getting called out, a little bit out of position again. You know, the position battle is at this level is so important, and it doesn't seem like blue side's getting the better of it. So again, we see wards being cleared out. Blue side's kind of posturing now for a team fight, but they're gonna run into Malphite. Malphite's sitting right there. Malphite's such a huge tank right now.
Oh, don't do it, Lee Sin.
Oh,
he
Lee
did
Sin
it.
goes in again! Colorado blocks the ult again. That's fantastic. They're gonna go on to Akali. There's nothing Akali can do here. He goes on to Pyro. Pyro goes down. Sonic comes in. The AoE damage is massive. Oh, blue side cleans. Fuck. Wow.
But he left. Oh no.
Damage.
She does.
Double kill.
My god. It's those early snowballing kills right there. Look how much she heals. Like, she just goes up against Baron, doesn't even care. I think Brom's being a little crazy, but
I don't know if that blocked that.
this is a bad idea.
Risky Baron.
I'm waiting for the Jinx ulti.
Jinx ult go. Oh, it comes in and misses! And misses everybody!
And
Wow!
there's not a casualty. Oh, that would have been a quadra kill for sure.
That's unfortunate for Jinx there. That would have changed the entire scope of the game. As it stands, 13-9. Blue team regains the gold lead, regains the kill lead. Questionable fight there from the purple team. They're a poke team. They didn't get any poke down, and they still went in. Maybe a misplay from Malphite there. Went in without his unstoppable force up, and before any poke could land. Difficult to win in that situation with a poke comp. We did see Pyro getting eaten up immediately by the Lisa and Akali combo. Talk us when you think the decision making. Oh, Lee Sin's going on to Malphite. Malphite not be able to get away. The insect comes down. The unstoppable force out. They do get a bottle turn for this.
You land.
Lee Sin, the Lee Syndrome
Tried
lands.
to give it to give it to Akali, but
Yeah.
meanwhile Jinx pushing bottom.
We might
They
see
didn't stop that. There they go.
the ultimate
I think
push
that
owner
Jinx
killer from
is
Ziggs
suffering
here.
a second.
Oh, wow, Karma just got hit.
Jinx trying to pull everyone bottom to get her yeah, there's the stun, she's gone.
Jinx, great play by Jinx. Gets 2 towers. Probably saved an inhibitor.
She saved
there.
her mid inhib, yeah.
So Shamana's going in. Shamana wants this Lee Sin. Shamana's going for blood. Lee Sin flushes the ball. Walks out calmly. Puts his shades on.
And Jace get a beam in. He wants to. You see him.
Yeah,
He's setting up for it.
He's real strong right now. He has an Infinity Edge and a Youmuu's Ghostblade. Jace can literally one-shot a team at the moment. Going for that mid tower. Interesting note, mid towers now regenerate, the inner towers, that is, the inhibitor towers. So hard to push and then lose and then come back to it. Blue team still has Baron up. Gonna be fun to see. What misplay caused purple team to lose the grip that bad though?
I feel like it was just, again, communication, right? Like you said, if Malphite went in without his ulti, that's just like not, you can't do that with Wombo combo, right? They all rely on these AoE ultimates, and if you don't have your main initiating ultimate, like you just can't set up, and you shouldn't go in. And if you do, you're going to lose, unless they screw up really badly. But because they didn't have the way to lock Akali down, right? She got in on Jinx, killed Jinx. She got in on Ziggs, killed Ziggs. She got in on, and then she went on the tanks. And the other problem is she's just fed enough, right? I mean, she had 3 kills at the time. She was able to take out the tanks without any repercussions. Oh, they're getting their first dragon.
Yeah, here comes the dragon by the support and top lane and AD carry. No jungle presence needed. Interesting to note, Akali has done something that a lot of Akalis don't, and built tank items. She built Hex Drinker, which gives her a lot of magic resistant shield, as well as Spirit Visage. She gets a lot of natural life regain from her passive. Spirit Visage is going to amplify that, as well as Hex type Gunblade. So while Akali has a lot of natural damage, a lot of people like to build damage on her anyway, just to make her assassination potential high. But this Akali is actually itemized very well to not get one-shotted. So great job by both sides. But this Akali play is really surprising. Really surprising to see.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing is the Hex Drinker actually gives her Vamp as well, because she gets more Vamp based on how much AD she has.
Marching down to get this inhibitor. They don't.
But they aren't even defending. Here comes Akali from behind. That's actually a really good play on her part. As long as they can stay spread. Malphite is getting chunked.
Malphite's getting chunked. Braum ultimate goes down.
Oh, that's...
Malphite ults onto Akali! Is Pyro still up? Pyro's still alive!
Akali's still going.
Oh,
Akali's still going.
Pyro!
Akali's still going.
Bully goes crazy! Dragon the Bully goes down. Carmen, gets chased on.
Yeah.
Wow. 5 kills, 1. They did get an inhibitor. I don't know what's worth.
They stayed really spread that time. That was really well played on blue team's part, right? Nobody was able to be unstoppable Forest.
Yeah.
He could only have gotten like 2 people if he had gone on anyone. He would only have gotten like 2 people. It just wouldn't have been worth it. So he tried to stop Akali because she's the carry. She's the most fed, but it just didn't work. She's too tanky. And part of their team comp is that they have a lot of magic damage, right? Even Shyvana is probably more than 50% magic damage. So they have 4 APs basically. By building... Oh, what is he doing? Why?
Wow!
Why?
Why did you do that?
Suicides for the support. So worried.
Maybe getting a little too aggressive.
Ooh.
Oh, great kick.
Alright. Not the end of the world.
Lee Sin's doing some great work. 4-3 and 12. Almost 100% kill participation by Lee Sin. So great to see.
It's good. It's good that they paired up the inhibs. Not sure why Purple's pushing mid though. I guess losing Jace for Karma, fair enough, but there's not anything to push mid.
Yeah, as we've said before, you know, the late game decision making by teams is going to be about equivalent no matter what elo you're at. Communication is going to equivalize most of the things that you do. You as Bread, Now You Toast has been playing together for 6 to 8 months. Xanarch and Apes has been playing together for 6 to 8 months. But if you don't get to the late game situations often, your decision making isn't going to be there. And that's the problem with a lot of these good teams. They don't have the late game decision making ability yet. And this is what we see. We're seeing a lot of timid play from both sides. And, you know, blue side could have snowballed that game perfectly if Jace was still up. They could have kept pushing. But since Jace suicided for a support player, we now see this limbo area where we're setting up for Baron, we're trying to make aggressive plays, but no one's doing anything. We're all at different places on the map.
I just noticed that Shyvana has not completed Pharaoh Flare yet. She still has Wriggles, and it's 30 minutes. I mean, she just hasn't been farming enough. And if you're gonna go something like Pharaoh Flare, you really got to make sure you get that flare, or else you don't get any bonus damage, right?
Yeah,
Her farm
important
is way behind.
note that we haven't touched on yet. Lee Sin's level 15, Shyvana's level 12,
Yeah,
13.
yeah.
Uh,
I mean, Akali's 16, Jace is 16, right?
yeah.
Like, their highest is 15 on Ziggs, and everybody else is 13 or under. It just shows you how blue team has really managed to snowball this, with the score now being 21 to 11.
Yeah, I mean, this was a really close game 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
I was thinking purple team was going to win.
That Braum is just making things happen. He's setting up the stun on the carries, and then Akali goes in and Lee Sin goes in and stuns them. And then Akali just gets to do whatever she wants.
There's just nothing that this purple team can do. The hard, you know, we said it when Pigman phase started. Braum has to be banned. There is no excuse for letting Braum through. At the end of the day, if you get beat by a team that has Braum on it, at the end of the day, it's your fault. You should ban Braum. He's one of those have-to bans. His utility's too high. His damage is too high. Just an immaculate champion right now. Has to be banned.
Here we go.
Coming in.
Can they get it
might
in?
be hitting down here. Takes off comes into a double force. We got Shyvana coming through.
Oh, they gotta focus the tanks this time. Oh, Jinx is getting wrecked. Jinx. Malphite just stops. He knows he's done. Yeah. The tanks can't heal enough. They don't have enough hard CC to stop these assassins.
I mean, that's exactly what you were saying early game. Not enough hard CC to stop the assassins. So.
Akali was a fantastic pick. Whew. I mean, they knew that that was a weakness. And, you know, I just noticed that they actually have several champions. All of their champions except Akali can get huge attack speed bonuses to go with. Oh no!
The inhibitor spawn!
Get huge attack speed bonuses Braum's passive. Where Braum sets it up and then Jace has max attack speed, Lee Sin gets like 40%, Lucian gets a double hit, right? So it makes setting up the stun incredibly easy. Will we see the end of the game? They're trying. Let's get some Xpeke going. There it is. Too much damage.
WES Bread, now you toast, coming out on top. Xanark and Apes, a past champion, 3-time finalist, falls in convincing fashion. But again, played really well. At one point, I thought they were going to win the game.
Thought they had it too.
Really great playing by both sides. This was a fantastic game. We saw the superiority of one team comp just overwhelm the other. So great job to WES Bread, now you toast. Fantastic playing. Thank you so much again to Xanark and Apes. Pyro, I still love you. You're still my favorite AD carry. Please come back. Again, like our Facebook page. Follow the stream. Donate if you want to. You don't have to. Helps us out, though. And we will see you on the other side of the break. Thank you all for watching. Welcome back, everybody. We are getting on with our semi-final round versus Team Electric and Full Body Erection.
I think I have a full body erection waiting for this next game.
Yeah,
I'm pretty
yeah,
excited.
my body is ready. So we are just waiting to get into Champion Select now. So whenever our lovely players decide to press the start button, um, we'll get going. We just saw a great game between You as Bread, Now You Toast, and Xanarch and Apes. Two ex-champions, great playing, great strategies. We did see Toast coming out on top there behind the play of their Jace, who bought Executioner's Calling. So, all important notes. We're really excited for this game. A lot of high-level players, a bunch of challenger tier players, so going to be great to see. Uh, so just waiting on getting ready. We are having a little bit of delay. It seems one of the teams has an AFK member. So we're gonna talk a little bit about the strategies we've seen so far this weekend. Um, what are you seeing as the dominant type strategy? We talked early about the pick comps versus the poke comps.
So far, it seems to be all in comps are doing pretty well, right? The poke comps haven't been doing a great job staying away, right? We talked about how the poke comp, it's really important to just disengage and wait until their half life to go in, because if you go in too early, right, you don't have the damage because all your stuff is ranged poke. Um, but these guys have been getting their all ins all in. And they've just been smashing. And the last game was interesting because they had a wombo combo plus a poke comp, and they were really coordinated at getting those ultis off. But the enemy team pretty much saved Flash for those engages, and they dodged a lot of it. The Jinx ult miss at Baron probably could have turned the tide of the game if she had hit that. And the Ziggs ult fight in the jungle early on. Lee Sin flashed away, just barely saved his life, and then he came back to let Akali jump out to the jungle camp.
Yeah, great games. Pick comps definitely seem to be doing better. We have gotten into the game. We are going through pick span phases. So far, Nidalee, Kale, Jax on the side of Team Electric, and Lee Sin and Rengar on the side of Full Body Erection. So waiting on that last ban.
Oh, will they ban Braum?
Yes, the Braum ban comes through.
Oh, there we go.
Good job, guys. We said it last game. If you don't ban Braum, losing the game is your fault. At the end of the day, not much you can do when you get into a small corridor and then your entire team is stun locked. So,
Yep.
We do see a Morgana picked up. Kassadin immediately locked in on the side of Full Body Erection. Very strong champion, very difficult to deal with, even after his nerfs. The only recompense for taking Kassadin early is that you can pick an AD champion against him, and his shield does not block that. So, interesting to see what's going to happen with that. We're going to see each individual team's comp coming out soon. So Morgana on the side of Team Electric and Kassadin on the side of Full Body Erection.
I wonder if we'll start to see a lot of AD come out because they have a hero on both sides that have anti-magic powers. Both of them have an anti-magic shield basically, but they're pretty weak to physical attacks.
Yeah, it is interesting to see Kassadin picked into Morgana. Morgana
She'll probably be support, but
yeah.
You don't see Morgana mid too often. She just can't put enough harass down to stop someone like Kassadin from free farming.
Yeah, well, even if Kassadin's an assassin, he wants to get on their carries, he wants to snowball the game by killing the squishy players. Morgana's the ultimate anti-Kassadin. Put that black shield on somebody, ult, snare. Kassadin can't flash out of snare. So, interesting pickup. We're going to see how that plays out. Really going to depend on how Kassadin gets in and out of the fight effectively. So, interesting to see. I'm interested to see it.
Twitch with a black shield will be interesting. And Kog'Maw is another one that has a lot of magic damage, surprising amount. So it'll be interesting to see if
We do
black
see a
shield helps at all.
Tristana locked in on the side of Team Electric. And
Yep,
an Elise.
Kog'Maw is one of those epic late game carries. Once he gets going late game, you can't really stop him unless you have an equal late game carry, and Tristana is perfect for that.
I do like the pickup of Tristana against Kog'Maw. You have a hyper carry on one side, you pick a hyper carry on the other side. Great counter pick.
Yep.
Really the only one that can hang with Kog'Maw really late in the game. So we see Evelyn, excuse me, an Elise picked up as well as the Tristana. So
I'm curious to see how this goes down. I mean, oh, there's a Thresh. See, because you pick Morgana to counter Thresh, right? Her Black Shield stops his hook from working.
yeah,
His ulti stops working. All of it just does nothing. And so it'll be interesting to see if they do actually go with Thresh. Maokai is another one. I love Maokai in the jungle, or did season 2, and they've since made him fairly useless. But his whole combo relies on CC, and Morgana just completely stops that. It's single target CC basically, and he snares someone that's out of position, and then Morgana can just shield that away.
last second change from they were on Pantheon and they switched to Wukong at the last second.
Oh, the Wombo combo is real.
So
A little bit of Thresh Box, a little bit of Wukong.
Yasuo locked in on blue side, probably just to keep it away from Wukong. Wukong,
Maybe
Yasuo, probably number
fair
one
enough.
comp. And a Gragas picked up. That's a good idea. Hard,
Disengage.
yeah. That and Gragas barrel procs Yasuo ult. So
Yep. So
really,
does Tristana ult, although that's a lot harder to use, I think.
yeah, for Yasuo for sure. Gragas top, one of the top champions right now in the game. Fantastic utility, fantastic damage reduction. Probably one of the best top players. And changes to Renekton. I'm a little confused by that. They had a great pick in Gragas for the Yasuo ulti. Now that's going to be a little harder to use.
Although I think Wukong destroys Gragas because he can just dash in. Gragas can't really farm from far away. Wow, is that a Sejuani pick?
You would expect to see the Wukong in the jungle. And we see Ryze locked in.
Okay.
So, yeah. Yeah,
Is that a Ryze top versus Renekton?
that's probably going to be a Ryze top.
I don't think. Oh, it could be Kassadin jungle.
That's
maybe.
rare.
Yeah.
It could happen.
It's not great. I think
No.
Wukong jungle makes the most sense.
Yeah, Wukong jungle most likely.
Then Elise jungle.
I don't like that matchup of Renekton versus Ryze. I thought they had a great idea with the Gragas. I thought that was going to be the better play. It's going to be very difficult for Yasuo to be effective in team fights now. Not really the comp they wanted, but again, I think they picked the Yasuo to keep it away from the Wukong.
Yep, I think that's a really good. Well, I mean, Yasuo top isn't that right? He's pretty easy to beat in lane if you're top, I think.
Yeah.
He gets overextended really easily, but just because his Q is AOE and he can dash around on his minions with the E, but if he gets too far out, he can't dash to anything.
Yeah. So the delay has started now, so we can talk about the summoner spells. We do see Elise in the jungle versus Wukong in the jungle. Elise a little bit faster of a jungler, a lot more early pressure. Not as much team fight potential as Wukong though. Wukong's ultimate is a game-changing ultimate. We do see Tristana Morgana versus Kog'Maw Thresh. Thresh probably one of the best supports in the game versus Morgana, his nemesis.
She pretty much hard counters him.
Yeah,
it's going to be hard to make anything happen.
One of the hardest counters that exists in League of Legends. Hard to see them doing great things in lane with that black shield available. Kog'Maw, great pick. Love the hyper carry potential from Kog'Maw, but I think Tristana's a better hyper carry pick because she has resets and she
Hmm.
has an escape.
An escape.
The
Well, she has.
escape's
I
going to be
mean,
the
she
big
also
thing.
has her ulti, right,
Yeah.
to knock people away.
So,
Uh,
going to be interesting to see how this plays out. Renekton versus Rise. Not a great matchup for Renekton.
but
I
both
don't.
have teleport. They're
Yeah.
ready to just go around the map.
So this is going to be a very different game than we saw last time, where nobody had teleport. It was all about position battle. This is going to be all about baits and coming in from behind. So we're going to see a lot of different things going on. And the matchup that I'm intrigued by is Yasuo versus Kassadin. Super mobile champions, uh, both with game-changing ultimates, ability to just snowball a game in a way that is unfair a lot of the times. Yasuo, two passives, Kassadin, passive shield off of his Q. So interesting to see these matchups. What do you think is going to happen?
Well, I mean, again, we have a hard engage comp on purple side, and basically a pick comp on the blue side, where they rely on landing Morgana snare or at least stun in order to really get anything done. Because if they miss those skill shots, right, they really run out of CC quickly. You have Renekton stun, and that's not even good until he has his rage built up. Whereas the other side, they have that Wukong initiate, that Thresh initiate, and as soon as that goes down, you get the Ryze AoE, the Kog'Maw AoE, and Kassadin the AoE, all blasting on top of anyone that's knocked up by Wukong. And Kassadin can jump straight. Kassadin and Wukong can jump straight into the carries. So it's good that Tristana has her ulti. I think she's going to need it.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they play this one out. It's it's hard to believe that Kassadin is going to be highly influential with the Yasuo lane matchup. Yasuo seems to really control that matchup most of the time in lane, and especially with the higher influence later in the game. So interesting matchups. I really think that
Oh man, we've got three challenger players in here.
yeah.
Nice.
Well,
This
the
will be a
entire
very interesting game.
one of the entire sides is challenger,
Oh, okay.
and then two of the players on Team Electric are challenger.
Nice.
So um,
Very excited to see this.
probably the highest stacked game that we're gonna have as far as challengers.
But who will be the one who walks away the winner?
I'm gonna make a prediction. I'm thinking Full Body Erection is gonna take this one. I don't think that the Yasuo is gonna be very effective.
Yasuo's goat on a boat.
Yeah,
My
uh,
fellow goat.
so many goats. I don't think Yasuo is going to be very effective. He doesn't have a ult buddy, so to speak, as
Yeah.
Wukong or Gragas. He doesn't really have a way to impact the game, a team fight, unless he sets it up perfectly. Which he is Diamond One. He could probably pull that off, but it's going to be interesting to see how each side plays with that. And the all-in potential from Wukong, Kassadin, Thresh, and Rise is immense. Rise actually has a huge amount of AoE damage, and he's going to win his lane. I'm guaranteeing that a Challenger Rise is going to wreck a Renekton. Just based on range, based on poke, and based on the snare. So Renekton can't really do anything to counter that Rise in lane. So we're going to
Well,
see
one of the
Welcome to
big downsides
Summoner's
of
Rift.
Ryze in top lane is he has no escape. So if he gets overextended at all, he's gonna suffer for it because they do have Elise. And Elise with Renekton, right? Even if Ryze flashes, they can both come after him and gap close. So it'll be interesting to see. Renekton has a lot of early game damage, and so do I mean, Ryze really needs to be level 4 before he even has enough damage to do anything besides his like level 1 Q poke. But his snare is not very good early. It's very short. So it'll be interesting to see what happens there. I think you're right that Yasuo does counter Kassadin because of the physical damage, and Yasuo can just build up a shield which blocks Kassadin's Q poke. Although the new W on Kassadin, right, causes his auto attack to refresh, kind of like Jax. So I think that will be interesting if Yasuo decides to like 1v1 and actually go for it. Aside from a little bit of Q poke, I think that Kassadin might actually be able to return fire a little bit.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Again, I don't know what how these lane matches really play out, just because you don't see these lane matchups very often. Rise,
Yeah.
I really don't understand why they changed from Gragas. Gragas is an all-around pick. He can fight ranged. He can fight melee.
You know what happened is they were looking at their late game. They just didn't have a tank. Kassadin taking some early damage, but they just needed a solid tank to go in and be meat shield, because they have Yasuo. At least is tanky, but not like Renekton, right? They just wanted somebody who was able to soak the front lines. Oh man, this Yasuo is...
Yasuo's doing
he got a
work.
crit. He's got crit runes or something on.
Yeah. Huh. So
It's one of those like 1% crits, and he got it.
yeah, we
Morgana
see it.
lands a snare on Kog'Maw.
Wow, there's some early harass going down on these lanes. Renekton's already having to back off this Rise. Doesn't
Wukong is a little bit behind in his jungle. What's taking him so long? Elise
Wukong's
is
just a slow jungler.
oh yeah, Elise is like ready. She's going looking.
Yeah.
Monkey hunting.
Hunting them monkeys. Wow, great binding by Morgana. Oh, Triss goes in, the flame misses,
fresh.
Ignite goes down. Oh, the exhaust comes down on Triss.
They
The
got
monkey's
Wukong.
going down! The monkey has been
Wait, why'd he
hunted.
go back
Double
in?
buff goes on to Yasuo.
man.
He's going back
Yasuo's
in.
making it worth it.
He gets he does not get the kill on Casper. He goes down. Oh, Rise going in on Renekton. Oh, this is not looking good right now. Rise flashes forward.
Rise has that move speed though.
Can he get it?
Does he?
Can
Does
he
he?
get it? No.
No.
No. Just too.
He does have 15 more move speed than Renekton. So,
Wow.
surprised. Oh, can at least make it happen. Oh, that's no good.
Oh.
Yep. She's
Yeah,
got him.
There's the
Nice.
stuff. Good
And
job.
that's that early Elise pressure that Wukong just can't put down. Oh,
Maybe
he might have that.
overstaying her welcome a little
He doesn't
bit.
have flash, right? Yeah, he's got
No,
another
but
dash.
Dash is going to be up pretty
There's
soon.
no way.
Renekton comes in.
Oh,
He
so
goes down
close.
anyway. This
Oh,
kill
oh,
trading. Are
oh.
we watching Diamond right now?
He knows that he's damaged.
Oh, Rise comes in. Gonna save Wukong. Maybe. I don't know. Can Renekton keep up? Renekton does not.
Dash
have
up in
flash.
5. I don't think Wukong's got it.
Yasuo's coming up river. Oh
Yeah,
no,
that's
he's gonna
not good.
he's gonna get out. No.
Oh, he's got it.
No, there.
Yep.
Renekton.
That double buffs.
Double buff.
Trading like herpes.
Oh man. Tristana's doing some legit damage. Again, Thresh
Not that Morgana.
is not gonna work out well. They have no effectiveness at all. They're making their presence felt, and they are bullying that lane like Columbine.
I
So
wonder. I wonder what runes this Yasuo is running. He is getting. I've seen 3 crits now. That's not 1%.
Now Josh goes down.
Oh, he
Yasuo's
needed to
getting
move.
solo killed. Oh, the double buff Kassadin takes him out.
This
Wow.
Morgana is just landing bind after bind after bind.
Noble Frog is playing his own game right now. He does not need an AD carry. He's a big, strong support woman who don't need no man. Just playing out of his mind with these bindings.
Oh, game
Renekton's gonna go down. Slice and Dice is down. Double buff goes back to its monkey owner in Wukong. Again, just being traded around like this, herpes. Fantastic playing on both sides. This has been the most exciting early game that we've seen so far.
Look at the CS difference.
Wow.
Kog'Maw is, even though Kog'Maw is getting harassed like crazy, he is way ahead.
Yeah, I think this Tristana is focusing a lot more on harass than CS. Might come back to Haunter in the end, but you know, if they get a kill, all is worth. So
Yeah, haven't made it happen yet. Part of it is also that super annoying. One of the things with Tristana that I really dislike is her E passive makes all of the minions explode when she gets a kill.
yeah,
And sometimes it just does enough damage that you lose the CS instead of getting it.
yeah, it's not the most fun. Back in the day, before they changed it, it used to be kind of like Malphite. So every time you would hit, it would splash.
Oh, that would push really hard.
So they changed that.
Oh, just enough to get that rage up.
That was
That was calculated right there.
yeah. That was pre-season 1 though. That was a long time ago.
That was a long time ago, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
We do see just the trade. Oh, great wind wall.
Did he block it? Was that Pasadin's W that hit? I think he blocked it, but he took half his life and damage anyway. Is
Wow.
Kassadin maxing W? No. Oh, he's maxing E. Interesting.
Oh, Force Pulse is not a projectile. It is a cone spell. So, will not get blocked by Yasuo Wind Wall. Good note.
That's clever on Kassadin's part.
Yeah. Well, most Kassadins do max Force Pulse now. It's the biggest damage dealer. You know, Q can't really keep up because of the nerfs. So.
And it's good against someone like Yasuo who spams all the time, right? Yasuo has no mana cost, so he's just constantly firing.
Another again in here, not quite getting up with the lantern.
Rise with the face check.
Might not have been the best idea by Rise. Renekton's playing this lane really well though. He got an early help kill from his jungler. One kill to 0 on Rise and about 10 CS better. Good enough for a Negatron cloak, which is really counteracting Rise's early potential right here.
So that early tank build.
Yeah. Renekton just a huge
That's
bully.
ballsy.
Really the number 1 top laner. Didn't expect any Renekton ever to be able to beat a Rise, but this guy's doing a good job of it. So, bravo.
Oh, he had the jungle help, right?
Yeah.
Makes all the difference in the world. Poor Thresh, he's not able to land anything.
Well, you know. Oh, the binding goes down. They're going in. The Morgana comes in. Tristana's going in. The exhaust comes down. Kog'Maw's turning it back. Kog'Maw's getting in. Flash comes down. Thresh coming in, trying to make a play. They just disengage wisely.
He knew that Kog'Maw still had heals, so he didn't. Ooh!
Oh!
Wow. That's not good. Yeah, he's
coming in.
gonna die.
Weasel. Elise comes in.
Elise is in trouble too.
This is not smart. Questionable play call there. Able to get out though. Elise, very tricky spider. That Yasuo.
They might dive her. She sticks around. Yeah.
And there goes
Kassadin. Oh, she knew she was done.
You know, the one thing you can't let Kassadin do is get an early lead, and he is now 4-0.
4-0. Oh man.
Again,
they're taking that tower too.
Didn't really understand the picks up front. Really hard to snowball against this team. So we do see the Kassadin getting fed early, and this bot lane is just brawling constantly.
Yeah. Oh, that was nice. Good prediction by Tristana.
Thresh cannot land a hook.
She W'd before Thresh even hooked.
Renekton might got himself a little bit more than he could chew here.
He's got his Spectre's cowl. He's not worried at all.
Rise is kiting him around like a pro.
He is, but that range build up, yeah. That's not good.
Renekton takes him down. Renekton just so strong right now. Spectre's cowl. We see Yasuo solo taking on a turret, but he's gonna bug out once he sees Wukong coming in.
Kassadin is going Glacial Shroud, or Glacial, what is that, Iceborne Gauntlet?
Iceborne Gauntlet, yeah. That's something we saw Boy doing when he played Kassadin in competitive play. The tankiness and the slow allows him to stick to people, and allows him to go in and out whenever he wants to, so he doesn't get ever shut down. So great item pickup, great choices. Obviously, if an LCS player is doing it, it's probably the way you should play a champion, even though it is cliche. So we see a lot of early gameplay happening, early excitement. Who do you think's coming out with the advantage? Obviously, besides the gold lead.
I'm worried about this Kassadin. I mean, Yasuo's already 1-3. Renekton's doing well, so he's gonna be tanky. But Tristana is just falling behind. I mean, Kog'Maw's going Triforce, which is interesting. But Elise just hasn't been able to make this happen yet. She helped Renekton out a lot and gave him a huge lead, but now they're just struggling to make anything happen.
Do you think the shutdown of Rise will be enough to counteract? Oh wow!
I mean, Rise.
He's not committing on this. Though.
Oh, they're not gonna get him.
Oh, goat on a boat gets out. Oh no, does not get out. Elise did not commit there. She did not.
That was a nice try. Oh, she gets the Wukong.
But
Kassadin picks up another kill
and an assist.
Yeah.
If Elise had committed there early, I think that would have been very different. But she kind of him-hauled around, did not want to go in originally. Kind of a misplay from Elise there, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's that teamwork. You just gotta, you gotta both be on the same level. It's really the hard part about these tournaments. Is it comes down to your team being in the right place at the right time and knowing what you're going to do, right? And that all you have to do is just play with each other. But it's hard to do. You have to get 5 people together, you know?
Yeah, it's difficult, especially with these amateur level teams. They might not have all the time that the LCS players have to play together, or even the challenger tier players have to play together. But I am seeing a lot of impressive playing coming out as far as lane mechanics. This Morgana is on point though. Thresh finally
gonna make this up.
Goes in, but
here comes
Kassadin's coming down.
They know.
What to worry about. Great ult from Morgana. Just gonna let Morgana sacrifice her life.
Oh, that's damage.
There! Elise comes in with a tower! Oh, the Ignite goes down, not able to kill her! Elise repels! Renekton with a teleport comes in! Huge! Big down
Nice.
They're gonna turn on the Kog'Maw, the Cocoon land! They're going for Thresh!
And she grabbed the lantern.
Renekton is ready for it! This Renekton is huge! Yasuo coming in from the back line! Gonna take down Thresh! Walks out calmly! Wow! Great play from Blue Team, but here comes the Monkey King! Takes down Yasuo! Elise is gonna try and get away.
Rise teleported down too.
Oh no, Rise here! There's Tristana, she's gonna go down! Oh my god! This is going off right now!
No way!
Wow! Fantastic playing!
They just caught up everything.
God.
1,000 gold lead turned into nothing.
Absolutely
That's amazing.
fantastic playing there from Team Electric. We've seen their team play happen again and again. They were tired of being down, so they decided not to be.
That was beautiful. Although they may take Dragon now.
That double play with Tristana and Renekton on Rise. I thought they were done when they grouped, to be honest with you. Grouping against Rise is death. But they ended up winning that fight, and fantastic playing by both sides, really.
That was really nice on Renekton's part, though. Did you see how he walked straight towards Thresh and ignored Tristana? Because even if she takes the lantern, right, he's ready for it when she gets to Thresh. He was just waiting for her.
Well, before the game, we pointed out that there was a couple of challengers in this match, and he's one of them. And that's just a play that you don't expect most people to make, but a person that good is going to make that play. So fantastic playing. This Renekton took a lane that I really had written off from the beginning of the game, and is carrying right now, 5-1.
Yeah, he did, like you said, right? He built tanky, and Rise built damage instead of tanky, so he's suffering for it. Rise rushed straight for tier, and Renekton went for the Negatron, and it's just made all the difference in the world for him.
And I've said it again and again. We've had this theme throughout this tournament. If your lane opponent builds tanky top lane, and you don't, you're going to lose. There's no champion, with the exception of like Riven, that can pull it off. It just doesn't happen. You have to build that life item, or else you're just gonna bully. There's nothing you can do. Great wind wall. Yasuo's gonna go hard on Cassidy. He's coming in, barely misses.
Oh, at least misses. Tristana's in trouble.
She does the great. Oh wow, that was a great heads-up play by Tristana though. Yasuo trying to take down Cassidy, comes down. The cocoon does not land on the monkey. It gets his clone. They're gonna turn towards the dragon. Nothing that really Purple Team can do.
They know Wukong's ult is down, and Cassidy's hurting. Oh, there it goes. Oh, Freshman in.
Ride on the thresh. Morgana's ult gonna hit.
Oh, Rise is in trouble.
Wow, Tristana's getting.
Cassidy gets Wukong gonna kill Tristana. Yep.
Oh, Yasuo ends up taking. Renekton's just wrecking their back.
Oh.
Wow. This Renekton is doing some grade A work here. Grade A, indeed. Zones out their entire back line, almost takes down 3 people by himself. Enables the team not to lose that fight because they were on going that direction. As it stands, Team Electric, blue side, picked up a dragon and a kill for giving up a kill of their own. So still with the gold lead, even down 2 kills because of that dragon. Look for full body erection to move a little bit farther as far as tower pushing here. Not much pressure can be put back on the other side. This is exciting.
Yeah, this is actually really awesome. Oh man, Renekton going full MR. Look at that. He's just going straight up SV Banshee's Veil.
You have to.
Treads.
You know, you got Cassidy and Rise and Kog'Maw. Those are 3 Magic Games champions.
It is.
Yeah, at the end of the day.
I'm a little curious why Kog'Maw went Triforce. Is that a new thing on him?
Yes and no. Kog'Maw has 2 different schools of thought. There's the Infinity Edge, Phantom Dancer school of thought, which is what most people seem to go to. Then there's Triforce. Because he does so many abilities as far as his slow, his ultimate, he can just get that proc damage over and over again. So that's the idea, but as you see, sometimes it doesn't exactly work out. Also, the added mobility is what helps him out a lot. I favor going.
But I would think Phantom Dancer would give him the same.
Yeah, that's what I favor, but you know, it's hard to say the challenger Kog'Maw is doing something wrong. If he felt, you know. It's really what you feel comfortable with at the end of the day. Wow, we see that Force Pulse doing absolutely nothing to Renekton. Do you see that?
That is actually hitting him. I thought it missed. It did so little.
Oh, great jump by Tristana there. Sniffing that one out from the beginning. That was fantastic. This Cassidy should not be playing with Renekton at all. We do see 5 people for blue team coming down the bottom. This is not a good situation for purple team. They do not have the ability. Oh, the cocoon lands! The sun does not go down though. Oh, Renekton's still chasing. They're gonna fully disengage here. There's nothing they can do. At least trying to get a little cheeky. Goes onto the clone a little bit. Not really anything gonna happen there. Yasuo taking on Cassidy 1v1. The exhaust comes down. Yasuo pulled through the exhaust. He's still going. Wukong comes down. Turret goes down. YB goes forward. Tristana's in the back. Rise teleports in from the back line. Oh no, Tristana.
Oh, that hook.
Oh.
Finally, Thresh pulls it in.
Great play.
Making it happen.
Full body erection there. Fully counter positioning that tower going down. Tristana survives. Morgana and Elise go down for that tower. Purple team's gonna get this tower back. Not a great play for blue team there. Pushed that tower a little bit too much. They knew the Rise teleport was up. Questionable positioning, but at the same time, still a great play by purple team. That was fantastic wherewithal by Rise to teleport in there at the end.
It was. And, you know, part of it was that Tristana was the only one attacking the tower for the most of it. And so she was busy killing the tower while they were fighting Wukong and his ultimate. And, you know, they just went a little bit deep. There's a little bit of miscommunication where, you know, if they had been on the same page, it may have been a completely different experience.
Yeah, I completely agree. Maybe if I'm Yasuo, I come down for that. You know, if you're gonna dive a tower against a team with as much crowd control as full body erection has, you're gonna need more damage than what they were offering at that point. So
yeah, Yasuo was fighting Kassadin and had him up against the tower.
oh, Renekton is a
Trying
little
to take that
cheeky here. I don't know if he's gonna get away from this one. Rise and Wukong are chasing down.
Oh, at least it's rotating.
Uh-oh, Kassadin and Yasuo are on it again.
Man, that
Oh, but
Kassadin.
Kassadin does not have exhaust. Yasuo has ignite. Yasuo
Oh.
goes to the static ship proc.
Oh.
Yasuo was saying, I'm gonna go away from you, but then he walked through minions. Not advisable against someone with the dash. 2 minions. Yasuo takes him down. Summoner spell advantage there, going to Yasuo, and a kill. So Thresh comes through, Yasuo goes down. Morgana Q lands again. This is just getting ridiculous.
She is good at that.
Yeah, the death sentence lands on Morgana. Really no follow-up there. Wukong trying to make it work for Morgana. I don't know why you would ult for a support, but you know, I'm not playing the game. Going on a boat. Rise is going down.
I think they've got him, but there you gotta watch out because the rest of the team is coming.
Second comes in.
Oh, Thresh
Next
misses.
is so big. They're not
That's
doing any
no
damage
good.
to him.
Here comes Kog'Maw.
Oh, why would you take that lantern back into their team? That was a misplay there. Sonic comes
He's
in.
got it. He's got it.
Not able to get the kill on the.
Oh, they needed the full life 80 carry in the middle there.
Yeah, they did.
Putting damage down. He almost died for it, but he was the reason that they won that. Oh.
He fails the.
Yeah,
slice.
he knows he's dead.
He's
Yeah, so tanky.
so Renekton finally goes down.
Man.
He can blaze left and right. Just so much health, so much magic resist. Looks like he's getting Guardian's Angel next. That's a little unfair, but blue side's still trying to hold strong. I mean, you know, they're down by 6 kills, but they are certainly doing a lot to win this game. They are playing very well. You kind of wish Elise would have not built Ionian boots and built Merc Trez instead. They removed the tenacity on the jungle item, and she's getting locked down. She's not able to impact the game in the way that she should be. So
That is strange. Usually you go tanky, and the locket is decent, but I thought that item got pretty nerfed into the ground, so nobody was buying it anymore.
I mean,
They do have a lot of magic damage, so maybe it makes sense.
yeah, I would look for her to be a little bit more tanky than she is. You know, if I were her, I would have gone Sunfire or Banshee's Veil.
Rise.
Side. Going on to Renekton, probably not the individual you want to attack with magic, given that he has, I don't know, 216 magic resist.
Yeah.
So not
Can Kassadin zone.
They're going in on the dragon. Renekton's in there. Dominus comes in.
Renekton's backing up.
He's
taking a lot of damage. Morgana's down. Wukong's in the middle of their team.
Yasuo gets
Yasuo went in
good
by
ulti,
himself.
but, there by himself, no follow-up. Kassadin's chasing down Renekton. Renekton wisely gets away.
That's part of what we were talking about before, right? Yasuo has no setup. He had to wait until he charged his Q 3 times. Once it was charged, he went in, but Renekton was already dead.
Yeah.
Renekton had to bail because he had, 300, 400 life left.
It's hard to say that they chose wrong with how this Renekton is playing, to be honest, but at the same time, there's no setup for Yasuo. They picked the Yasuo to keep it away from the Wukong. I really feel like that's what happened. But at the same time, you know, if you're going to pick something, at least try and get something to help him out. Yasuo is not a solo mid laner. He can't play by himself.
I mean, they can make it happen, right? But you have to allow Yasuo to stack up somehow, whether it's on minions or on jungle monsters. But without that, it's just not viable.
Yeah, and now we see Rise get into his final form, as they would say. He's just, you know, he's too tanky now for Renekton to really solo. So now you're gonna see Rise just with that tier stacking. I mean, he's 725 out of 750. He's probably about to go back and buy Seraph's Embrace. At that point, I think this game is going to become out of hand.
Right
Uh-oh,
about there.
Wukong's right there. Renekton's caught out here. There's nothing.
Yeah, I think he's probably gone.
He's done though.
Wukong's ability to put damage down is just a little too high.
Yeah, Wukong,
Ooh.
at this point, a tier 1 jungler, still really, really good. They nerfed his jungle speed a little bit, but with that Spirit of the Elder Lizard, with his ult, true damage is just so high because it constantly applies a new tick. So, great kill on Renekton. Ryze really getting to that late game potential that, you know, Ryze is known for. And you got a 7-2 Kassadin, and your next highest fed person's a tank Renekton. This game's getting a little out of control for blue side.
Although if you look at the gold differential, Yasuo and Kassadin are 300 gold apart. I did not expect that.
Well,
Ryze and Renekton are even.
Yeah.
Renekton's like 200 ahead, but when you're at 8,000 gold, it's almost nothing.
Yeah, the big gold differentials on Cosmo and Tristana and Wukong. Yeah.
Wukong is 3,000 gold ahead of Elise. That is not good.
Yeah, 63 CS. Wukong 120 CS. That's
Thresh has enough assists to be ahead of Morgana, but that's not. Man, that's a big chunk of change.
on Elise, yeah. We see the jungle difference here. You know, Wukong's been farming all game and making plays. Elise really felt the pressure early. She was trying to make a lot of stuff happen early. A lot of it didn't happen.
Yep.
And that's the trade-off you get with playing jungle. If you make stuff happen, yanking her. Oh, no, Cassidy's
Wow.
hard.
You.
Was not able to get that blue though.
And
Gets
Renekton
away.
cut him off.
I don't know if you're gonna catch a Kassadin. I don't know if it's a good idea to chase a
Oh, that
Kassadin.
Kog'Maw damage.
Wow, red buff on Kog'Maw just melts Tristana. Able to walk away though, barely. Kog'Maw almost got her with his ultimate.
Yeah, she
really
barely dodged it.
looks like blue side doesn't really have a really good idea of what they want to do right now. They know they're down. They know they're not about to lose yet, but it's heading that direction. So I'm looking for blue team here to set up a play. I want them to bait a Baron. I want them to do something desperate. I think they can win a straight up team fight if they can get something happening for Yasuo. So I'm looking for like Tristana to buster shot somebody and Yasuo to just take full advantage of that. They need to get.
Look at Kassadin has Frozen Heart and Ice Beam.
Yeah.
And he's going Zhonya's.
They need to get into a corridor.
Now he's going Sunfire game. Or maybe Randuin's, but wow.
You know, it's the same thing with Akali. You just have that innate damage. You don't need those items. You know, you don't need the damage items.
Now Ryze is taking over, right? Ryze is able to put out damage too. And Kog'Maw's doing pretty well actually, 3-1 and 6. So I think Kassadin realizes that he needs to fill a hole, and that hole is being tanky more than doing damage. Oh, there's 3-manning, 2-manning Baron,
Baron,
2-manning Baron.
Very easy to do with a Kog'Maw. Renekton knows all about it.
Look at that Kassadin zoning out Renekton, preventing him from moving up.
He's saying no. You stay up with my Baron attempt. And you know, with a tanky Kassadin, you can do that.
They know. Look at that.
Yeah. There's nothing they can do. Kog'Maw
That's some
does
really
so much
good map.
damage, right?
Oh, that's.
Oh,
no
Renekton
good.
walked into it.
What a bad idea.
Oh, no. Oh, there's nothing to even comment on here. Yeah.
Kog'Maw ulted over the wall before Renekton flashed, and it landed right as Renekton flashed over.
Full body erection is just
absolutely
out mind gaming Team Electric right here. Perfect play, good play call, perfect zoning from Kassadin, not letting Renekton sniff that out. Fantastic playing later this game.
That was a really bad idea on Renekton's part to dive in like that. I mean, he knew that they were rotating backwards towards Baron.
That I would make.
He had a sneaking suspicion that that suspicion was confirmed the second that he went through there.
Are they doing bear? Oh God, no.
Exactly. And Thresh just box.
And Thresh is, I think that was a little bit of a showboat. You know. Assume.
Yeah, I don't think they didn't have any words.
Yeah. Maybe he was trying to press that 4 and accidentally pressed R.
Yeah.
Sweeper.
The word does.
Because he did sweep immediately after that. So hard to say that he wasn't. But either way, great playing by both sides. But it really looks like full body erection is gonna take away this one. That last team fight was rough. I mean, Renekton walked into a cluster of death, and it's hard to get away from that. But
you can see their lack of farm is starting to take an effect even on farming monsters in the jungle, where they're just not quite able to kill them as easily as they should be. Oh!
No,
That
they're going for it.
He knows he's done too. Look at that. He did not even try to run.
Kudos to Team Electric. Now they're down, but they're certainly not playing like it. They're getting picked, and Kassadin comes in.
Kassadin went in. Oh, Kassadin is too tanky.
Too tanky.
They just do not have the damage.
Tristana's going down. Wukong kills Tristana. Wukong's onto Elise. Elise goes down. Triple kill for Wukong.
But part of this is their AD carry doesn't have Last Whisper, right? Wukong has 160 armor without his passive. Thresh has 160 armor. Kassadin has 350 armor. The Rise has 200 armor, right? Where's the Last Whisper? There just isn't one. Tristana's going Bork. It's not going to help her at all.
When your major
she's
AP
not doing
threats,
any damage.
your major AP threats are Elise and Morgana, you don't need to build AP or magic resist.
No, they don't.
You got. That's why I was so confused by the switch off of Renekton. They had a great pick with Gragas.
Oh, off of Gragas?
Yeah, they had the AP damage that they needed with the Yasuo mid, as well as.
To be fair, the Renekton is doing a solid amount of work. Look at this Kassadin tanking tower the entire time. He does not care.
Oh, Hook comes in.
Oh, that burst damage.
Oh, the Yasuo finally goes down.
Picks it up. That was off of Tristana ult, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
Great thought.
Right into their super fed team.
Yeah.
Wukong Renekton make it
not
happen.
fair at all.
Oh, the blinding lands, but he just has so much armor.
So invincible. Morgana comes down. Oh, that's great.
I mean, it's just a complete lack of armor penetration.
And that's the game. Great early game, great start. Turns into just a dominating performance.
Yeah. Whoever suggested that they build mass armor, very well played. Whoever called that shot did an excellent job. I mean, maybe they all did it individually, but that seems a bit like a very coordinated effort.
Yeah, full
4
body
players
erection,
on their team.
Full body erection had 3 challengers. It's hard to say anyone has to tell them to do anything. So we see full body erection taking the game over Team Electric. Great job by full body erection. Great win. Fantastic to watch. Team Electric, thank you so much for playing again. Great to see you guys out here once again. I wish you the best of luck, and please come back and play with us again. It was great to watch you guys. Again, everybody, my name is Zarkath. My co-caster is Scapegoat. Please like our Facebook page, follow our channel, donate if you feel like that's something that you want to do. Help us out a little bit. We'll see you on the other side of the break to cast the 3rd and 4th place game.
Thanks.
quick note about third place is the first prize place. So you get 800 RP per player for winning third place. So lot of cool stuff on the line. Maybe a cool skin. Everybody loves skins. So um,
How much is
no
first place?
no ban on the side of Circle 8, Circle D. Um, don't know if their team captain was connected right at the beginning.
Confident or AFK?
Might might have to remake this game.
Is he still AFK?
Waiting on a call from our administrator. Do we want to remake? It seemed, yeah, yeah, they're AFK. Okay. Noble Frog, if you could dodge out so we could remake. Um, it seems one of the other team's players is AFK. So,
Wait, don't we
okay.
want the person at the bottom?
We're gonna let it go. We're gonna keep going. There we go. They did ban Braum. They got the
Woo!
Braum ban. So
We're not
works.
restarting?
No, we're not restarting.
Alright.
Player fault, I guess. So we do have a Lee Sin locked in. Kale Jax, Cassidy, Braum, blank blank banned out. We have a Lee Sin locked in. A Vigar hovered over. We have not seen the tiny Master of Evil and locked in. Vigar locked in. Interesting champion. One of the most annoying people to play against. Can instantly 100 to 0 any member of the team that he chooses. We do see Vayne locked in as well. Okay. We are being okay. So we're gonna keep going with the game. We have Blitzcrank locked in. Misfortune being hovered over. Misfortune locked in. So we're gonna see
Wow.
some entertaining build team comps this game. Um, you know,
That is an interesting choice. I mean, Misfortune is a very strong champion. She's got that those ignite bullets
Poppy.
that stop your healing.
We have a Poppy locked in.
Wait, are they just trolling because they think this is over, or is this is just some next level play right here?
It is important to note, Circle 8, Circle D, you have to ask for a restart. So if you do not ask, we will not give. So if you're trolling, I would suggest that you ask for a restart. If not, let us continue with Poppy and Rumble picked up. And Rengar to the top lane, I suppose, or jungle. We do have Lee Sin, Rengar, MF, Blitzcrank on blue side right now for Team Electric. Then Vigar, Vayne, Poppy, and Rumble so far for Circle 8, Circle D. Interesting team comps on both sides. Yeah, let's block out the summoner spells there. You do not see anything.
Ooh, wave the magic wand.
Ooh.
Well, that's a very interesting team comp if they're actually going with that. I mean the Vigar stun with the Rumble ult is actually pretty solid. I don't know where Poppy fits in there, but she is good at diving, and MF cannot get away.
Okay, I see. The team comps are locked in.
Is that Nautilus support?
Is that I don't know. But Nautilus Rumble is an interesting comp. Equalizer into the what is it? Depth charge.
Yep.
That's
But the you know what I mean, you could put Poppy bottom. So if Poppy's supporting, right, it's kind of interesting because Blitzcrank hooks her in while she just wants to be next to him anyway. She doesn't really have good gap close. She wants to use her dash in order to knock you against the wall, so she does double damage. So she really does want to get hooked. So it actually may do well against Blitzcrank, because if he hooks her close and MF is too close, she can dash to MF and cancel that swiftness that she gets as a passive.
Okay. Yeah.
Strut.
Well, now that the delay has started, we do see looks like Vigar support. So Vigar Vayne bot lane versus
Okay.
Blitzcrank MF. That's actually a dangerous bot lane. 2 stuns and 100-0 capability from Vigar with true damage and Vayne's high carry potential. Dangerous lane indeed. And then Poppy versus Rengar. Not quite sure how Poppy does against Rengar. I'm not quite sure how Poppy does against anyone, to be honest with you.
She does all right. She does all right. She's got
But
that passive that
yeah,
if you start to do a lot of damage to her, it halves the damage.
but I will say, according to Morello, the lead champion designer for Riot, Poppy is the single most overpowered champion they've ever made.
Says the guy who keeps nerfing Aurelia. So
Yeah, but they
take that
never.
with a grain of salt.
But no one ever plays her, so they don't have a reason to nerf her.
Well, Poppy's biggest problem is her early game. She can't get ahead enough in lane to make her late game count. But late game, at level 18, she's amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, she's just straight up a tank. Plus her burst is just ridiculous. And being invulnerable, of course, is a huge help with her ultimate. I mean, if say Rengar goes on you, you just ult somebody else, and he does nothing. So that allows her to dive really, really easily. But if she doesn't have items, she doesn't do much, and so she just can't. She doesn't have the lane presence because she runs out of mana, really badly.
So interesting picks.
Curious to see where the Vigar goes. I mean, in terms of like being a support, because
Yeah.
I think he's gonna have to max stun. But Vigar's damage all comes from his ability to farm AP off of killing minions with his Q, and as a support, unless he's gonna steal CS from Vayne, that just seems like it's not going to work out very well. He does have a really good stun, but if that's all you're using him for, it seems like a poor choice.
Yeah, I think he can still do some good damage with Deathfire Grasp and his ultimate. I don't know if he needs that AP build up, but that's definitely where his carry potential comes from.
Yeah, well, being against 4 non-AP champions, he's going to struggle. The only person he can really use his ult on is Fizz. Because his ult does, what is it, 80% of their AP back to them?
I think they nerfed it to 65%, if I remember correctly.
But still, Fizz is the only one that has AP, which is a good choice by their team. But, compared to like a Morgana as a counter to Blitz, I don't think that Vigar is anywhere close. But if the team fight starts going crazy, Vigar's AoE stun is fantastic at just zoning people, because they either have to get stunned for 2 seconds or they just can't join in. And it sits there for 6 seconds or 8 seconds. I mean, it's a serious amount.
Long stun. It's a long zone potential. So again, we see this that we saw early in this tournament. You got 5 diamond players versus a plat, 2 diamonds, a gold, and a silver player.
Goat on a boat is back.
Yeah, we got it. We got the goat back.
Shout out to all the goat players out there.
So we're gonna see the. I think the pan ultimate of what these 2 different styles of play can be. You got assassins out the nose on Lee Sin, Fizz, Rengar. And then you got the late game carries of Vayne, Poppy, and Rumble. If you let Vayne or Poppy get up there, or Vigar too, if you let them get up there, they're going to one-shot you. They're going to kill your team instantly.
Yeah.
Nautilus ultimate into Rumble ultimate, you can't escape that. Equalizer's going to burn your team to death. I mean,
and it's kind of interesting because if Nautilus ults correctly, right? Say that Misfortune ults. Nautilus can ult Misfortune. Rumble lays his ult down on top of that. Misfortune, while she may do a lot of damage with her ultimate, is going down. Like the Rumble with the Nautilus ult is just going to hold her there, and she has no escapes. If she doesn't have flash, she's done. Poppy will clean that up.
do want to do a quick shout out to the #1 Misfortune skin. Um, best Misfortune skin, NA, in my opinion. Um, also,
Shout out to the
creepiest-
Lollipoppy,
Yeah, the
okay?
creepiest skin in the world, the Lollipoppy.
Oh man.
What's your favorite skin, Eric?
You know, I really like the Commando J4. I've been a big fan of that skin, but J4 is what carried me all the way to
Yeah.
basically platinum before I almost made diamond in that horrible, horrible story from last season.
Yeah, J4 carried me to 99 points in Gold 1 last season. So,
Yep.
um, sad to see the J4 nerfs coming in, as well as the Jace nerfs. J4 and Jace are my boys, so it's hard for me as that type of player to accept that nerfs happen, because it's not fair.
J4 needed to be nerfed really badly. I think they went a little far with it, but that's kind of typical.
Yeah,
Everybody started playing J4, and then it was okay. Well, let's make people play something else, and they did. I think definitely not Blitzcrank is another one of my favorites. I've actually never seen this Nautilus skin in game. That's funny.
Abyssal Nautilus.
Yeah,
It's actually pretty cool. It's actually
people love the spaceman astronaut.
Yeah, Astronautilus.
Yeah.
An important note is Nautilus did get some buffs. His shield is much stronger than it used to be, and with the jungle item changes with Quill Coat, junglers like Nautilus actually took a big step forward. So it's going to be interesting to see how this late game plays out. I mean, you got to look at the team comps. Team Electric does not have a tank at all.
30 seconds.
Rumble's pretty innately tanky, and Nautilus is a huge tank.
Yeah, he is. And Poppy is tanky. Poppy gets very tanky.
Poppy's tanky as well. I mean, they have a solid front line, and they have hard crowd control. We talked about this the last game that we saw this issue with. If you have assassins and the team doesn't have hard crowd control, you win. But this team does. This team has the ability to control those assassins. So
they do have a lot of CC. I think that's well chosen. It'll be interesting because if the blue team gets ahead early, right, then the other team won't be able to get tanky enough fast enough to make it matter. I mean, a fed Fizz can take out any tank if he just gets far enough ahead. A little bit of singing by Nautilus over here.
oh, don't walk into the bush! Don't do it! Don't walk into the bush!
You see how Rengar immediately backs off because he doesn't want to get pinned to the wall.
Did Poppy start E?
He doesn't know when she started, right? He just doesn't want to get pinned. That would be bad news.
When I first saw Rumble going mid, I thought it was a horrible idea. But now that I realize he's against Fizz, that's a great pick.
Yeah. And Blitzcrank is just screwing with Nautilus here. Completely screwing him over.
Great idea, but both are going to be late.
That's the worst to be. One of the things I absolutely hate about Nautilus is his early game. If you mess with his buff level 1, he gets so far behind because he needs so much.
The grab comes through on the Veigar!
Is that going to be a flash? It's not.
It's not. No flash comes in.
Vayne kept the pressure up, took a couple hits for Veigar.
That was great, but that grab was really good.
That was a nice grab. They both lined up.
Rumble with the Q damage coming through. Rumble's been nerfed so much, it's hard to really give him a fair shake early. He's more based on his ult damage late. But it will be interesting to see how this Fizz, being a melee champion, does against him. Oh, the
that hook
comes through!
What a beautiful hook.
Oh, Noble Frog doing work right now.
Blowing the
heal
flash.
comes in.
She's got to run though. There's no way she can stay. But you notice that Nautilus is already way down in his. He's at 1 pot left out of 4, and Lee Sin's able to now invade. Although Lee Sin actually has no pots left. But
oh, the ignite comes in. Oh, that's it for Rumble. First blood to Fizz. 1-on-1 kill there. Great job by Fizz. I thought Rumble had him there. with the flamethrower coming across. Good stun from Vygar.
Oh, Rumble's taking a lot of minion damage though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was poorly. He just went into like 2 full waves. Like he just tried to bully him.
For jungling, this is the issue with Nautilus early. Fizz did earn his flash there though. Wow, that MFQ bounced to the side. As a person who understands MF's mechanics oddly well, that has literally a 3% chance of happening, a side bounce. Her hierarchy of bounces is set in a percentage base, so great luck there, giving her the ability to pressure them out of lane.
Oh, Nautilus lost his red.
That's
him behind.
Yeah,
he's really struggling.
That's the fear when you pick Nautilus, especially to an early game pressure jungler like Lee Sin.
Yeah.
Lee Sin's probably my favorite champion, and you know my favorite skin's Pool Party Lee Sin, but or Full Metal Jace, one of the two.
Yeah, that's Blitz messing with Nautilus, right? And then that allows Lee Sin to be really aggressive because Nautilus is behind. Just really nice team play.
Yeah, and to note there, Lee Sin was able to get.
Oh, Blitz makes.
Blitz.
That's not. Rumble still has flash. He should be okay.
He doesn't want to use it.
Yeah.
And
He's good.
Oh! Perfect timing! He knew what he was doing.
Played. Yeah.
Knew what he was doing.
He knew he had to save it.
Yeah. But that's one of the key points that you make with Nautilus. You know, if you get behind, you just lose the game.
You can catch back up. It's possible, but that's nice to see Blitzcrank rotating. ZMF doesn't need help against Vygar, at least not yet.
Vayne's the lowest range 80 carry in the game, so MF's very safe right now.
Oop, bounce.
Again, just getting really good bounces, understanding the mechanics of MF really well. You know, any player who played Season 2 as an 80 carry is going to know how to play on that. Just straight
Oh
my
well done.
God!
And MF gets stunned, but it just doesn't matter. She's too far back.
One thing that I was talking about before I got distracted, Nautilus, when he got killed by Red, or didn't get killed, but when he gave up Red, Lee Sin had time to get his blue and go all the way back to base and buy. Oh wow, that grab. Got a scuffle going on here. Vayne's actually doing a great job of continuing.
Oh, so gone.
Wow.
Oh.
Scum
And that's
Lee
the
Sin
power of
comes
Lee Sin
in
having
and
double
steals.
lung swords. That extra 20 damage is enormous difference.
Yeah. Wow. But when they went into invade, Lee Sin had time to go all the way back to base and buy items before he went to invade there. So he had full health in an invade, and Nautilus came up and got it. And we just see Lee Sin. If you get Lee Sin ahead, Lee Sin will stay ahead and snowball the game. So, you know, for Circle D, Circle 8's, Circle 8, Circle D, excuse me, sake, I really hope that they find a way back into this game. But 4-0 down against a full diamond level team, probably not the place you want to be.
Well, the what's it called? The assassins are making it happen, right? And that's exactly what you don't want to see is the assassin snowballing. Wait.
Oh, Rumble with the equalizer doesn't quite hit it.
It's funny. So Nautilus bought what's it called? The Quill Coat and Moby boots. That's just interesting because there was a pro persuasive player recently who said literally no one will ever buy the Quill Coat, and they are proving him wrong. Oh, will Vayne die? Yes.
Oh, wow.
This is just the downside of Vygar's support. Is once his stun is down, he has absolutely nothing left.
This Rumble is taking on this 2v1 very well. Wasn't able to get a kill. Oh, here comes the teleport in!
The teleport.
Uh-oh.
They got it all in. Rengar knows he's gone.
Oh, doesn't even get the assist though. Sad time.
That's what Rengar was hoping for.
Rengar overplayed his hand a little bit there. Rumble needs to get back to mid laner. He's going to lose his tower. Great teleport by Poppy though. wasn't able to get an assist or a kill, which is, you know, not the situation you want, but we do see Vygar getting some Q stacks here with Vayne being dead. Nautilus is coming down. He has 6. This could be a really easy game. And he hits the grab. Good job.
Oh, but the flash.
Not put the ultimate down for whatever reason. Maybe saving it for a disengage here. Goat is down there. Blitzcrank still has grab up. Could easily land a hook. And here it goes. There's the hook. Goes in.
Crazy.
Probably not the best idea. There goes the depth charge. Dropped out the target point with MF sitting there. Oh! But Vayne no! Oh my God! The plays! Vayne gets the kill. Goat picks up a triple kill. You have a 5-0 Lee Sin. That's fantastic playing from Lee Sin there. Good job.
Almost canceled his. Vayne almost canceled his. Oh, beautiful.
Getting it. Yeah, that's the fear you have with Rumble. That ultimate, it does a lot of damage.
Yeah, Fizz was forced to use his jump, his playful trickster, just put him in a bad position. But what's it called? Vayne tried to condemn Lee Sin out of his. Oh, this Blitzcrank though, cheeky bastard.
Nautilus is not amused.
She tried to condemn him out of his cube, and wow, is Blitzcrank gonna beat Nautilus? No way.
He does
That's
the exhaust on the top to save his life.
Oh
no, the poopy!
Look at that timing.
She's not gonna ult. Why isn't she ulting? What is she doing? Oh, that is a questionable call there. She doesn't get the ult down on Blitzcrank and lets Rengar fully combo her. Rumble's still going in. Goat on a boat right there to save him. The hook comes in. Oh, another kill for Sid. 6-0 down. Oh man, that was questionable by Poppy. I really thought the ult was going to come through there. MF doesn't really look like she needs too much help. She is ahead on CS and has a kill and 5 assists.
She has a BS sword and a pickaxe, and Vayne has 3 Dorans, so she knows exactly how far ahead she is.
It's great that she can do this because it's letting Blitzcrank just roam and make plays. I mean, he just counter jungled as a support player.
Yeah.
I mean,
on Blitzcrank, no less.
You gotta be confident, and he's back for that.
Nicely played, Vayne.
Great job by Vayne. This Vayne is doing really good job. Even though she's 1-3, I think she's playing very well. I don't agree with the triple Doran's build. I think you're really hurting yourself for late game there, but you know, she is playing very well. Her mechanics are good. You can see that she's a good Vayne player. It's just going to be interesting to see how she's able to play a really position-based champion versus 3 assassins. So
let's take a look at the golds right here. So Blitzcrank is
the goat's coming. The goat.
Oh
the
man,
goat goes
Lee
in.
Sin damage. Lee Sin is so stacked right now.
Yeah, Lee Sin.
He's just chunking people.
Has his full jungle item done. He is just so far ahead in this game that the jungles become his territory, his domain.
And it's just really fascinating how Blitzcrank playing with Nautilus at the very beginning set Nautilus so far behind, allowed Lee Sin to get an entire buff extra, right? Plus Nautilus's golems. Then Lee Sin got a kill. He got another kill. And, you know, that has just completely changed everything. The whole game has shifted because of that.
Yeah, it's crazy how you get one little play, one minuscule play at the beginning, changes the entire game for the entire game.
They make this happen. And part of it is they picked a lot of heroes that have no escapes, right? Poppy has no escape, Rumble has no escape. These other guys. Oh,
that is a dead MF. So.
Oh, Vayne got a kill though.
Yeah. You know, there's a lot of things that you can do to win this game as far as plays go. Letting Vayne get kills, not one of them. I don't care how far ahead you are. If Vayne gets fed, you will lose the game.
Look at this Rengar just keep his positioning in mind while he plays against Poppy. Will not let her push him against the wall.
And this Poppy is trying her damnedest to do it.
Yep.
Rengar just superior positioning, superior map awareness. A lot more gold too, which helps.
Does.
Just just doing a lot of work. Fully charged Q coming in. Lee Sin versus.
Oh, look at that! Oh my god!
Oh no!
That's just wrong.
Oh wow! Lee Sin doesn't. give a
Oh
shit.
wow!
He's just killing people left and right. Pardon my French there, but this Lee Sin is just doing. Oh, he misses the Q! No! He burns his flash.
Blitz is like, let's go
Blitz
for it.
wants him
YOLO.
though. Blitz is going hard for the support, and another kill for Lee Sin. 8-0. Rumble's diving for Fizz. Fizz is going down. Brave equalizer. Rumble is actually doing really well. Ends up 4-5. Purple team is not giving this game away. They know that if they make it to late game, there's nothing that the enemy team is going to be able to do against Vayne and Rumble. So just stalling it out, farming up. Poppy does have Tiamat, so farming is going to get a lot easier for her. We'll see how this goes. Rengar's coming in! Rengar's going against her. Poppy flashes out. Rengar's still going. Oh no! She didn't stun him! Rengar gets away. Easy kill. 300 gold. Walks out.
Blitzcrank. He's just hunting Nautilus. That's so funny. That's amazing to see. Just the he knows how weak Nautilus is.
Yeah,
he knows that he can make it happen.
Good job.
That was a nice stun on Vigar.
Yeah, it was.
If he had missed it, right, then Rumble would have died.
Uh-oh. This is some SpaghettiOs right here, gentlemen. I don't know if Vayne gets away from this one. No!
Oh, that Q!
This Lee Sin is just
absolutely beautiful.
Vayne, barely missing with this.
Fizz is coming down. She's done.
Yeah, I don't think she gets away from this one, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah.
And another kill for Lisa.
Great attempted escape by Vayne there. There's not much you can do when you're that deep into the jungle. Nautilus does just burn flash.
Wow.
Low already.
First time I've seen Poppy low.
Oh wow. That Fizz
gets out.
Melted.
Gets out.
MF ult comes across. Rumble joins the fight, barely missing on that grab from Nautilus. Rumble could really change the way this game goes. He comes in.
Scott Leandries.
Oh no! Gets grabbed in the tower.
That's not good for him.
Uh-oh, that's not.
Come on, Nautilus, use your hook.
Do not do that generally. MF gets a double kill. She's gonna get a triple kill here.
I'm not sure where they're busy fighting Blitzcrank the tank instead of killing MF.
Yeah, that MF getting away was not ideal for Purple side. Just great playing from Team Electric here, taking full advantage of everything they got. Came in confident, didn't come in tilted from that last game. Doing really well. That being said, Purple team can easily win this game.
Oh, she got the stun off.
And she ran. Good idea actually. She's level 10. Rengar's level 12. Not really a fight you want to be in. Level advantages mean a whole lot. Oh
no. Rumble waited a long time to get his Q going.
Yeah, I don't know what was up with that. Rengar doesn't have a silence or anything. But he looks like he's going to get away here. Blitzcrank the God is back again. Poppy! That might be a bad thing!
Bad play.
Oh, Blitzcrank.
He didn't knock her up either.
Blitzcrank grabs Poppy back to his...
She was ready for that.
Viz coming in on this Vigar. Zones him out. Vigar not able to do anything. Goes down. Gets grabbed by Blitzcrank.
MF.
1v1 versus MF.
Again, MF tries to get away from the wall so she doesn't get pinned.
Vayne wisely disengages.
Oh
no! You can't back outside of the base with no time.
Is he going back in? No.
Wisely stop animation. Fantastic play by her.
I just want to say, look at Lee Sin's items right now. That is like every jungler's dream to have those items before 20 minutes.
Lee Sin might be a little fed at this point. 8-0-5 Lee Sin. Just doing work, absolutely. Single hand.
He's doubled Nautilus' CS at this point.
Yeah. They pulled a Jay Wilson here. They took his CS and then they just doubled it. So, Great playing by each team. Blue side's just suffocating purple side right now. From that early Nautilus counter jungle to literally every single facet of the game.
This Blitzcrank is really making it happen.
You know, you hear about support players carrying their team. This Blitzcrank is carrying his team.
He's making it happen.
Fantastic playing, constantly roaming around.
Oh, Max Rain Hook. Absolutely beautiful.
Not gonna get a kill there, but Nautilus does.
Only Lisa hadn't been busy. Oh, did you see that? Oh wow!
God!
Uh-oh. I'm in trouble.
Jason's been watching some Miley Cyrus lately, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
can he get the penta? Can he get the penta?
Oh no! Right as her ulti hit.
No!
The Tiamat makes it happen.
Oh man! I thought we were gonna see our first penta of this particular tournament.
I think Poppy was intent on not giving it to him.
Yeah. Lee Sin, as I said, listening to a little bit of Miley Cyrus, coming in like a wrecking ball. Fantastic playing all over the place. Oh, but they might have overstayed their welcome here.
That's gonna be close.
Oh, they did it away. Lee Sin not going to
Get that damage.
But he thinks he can take.
Not even care.
Probably cannot take the only player on purple side.
And here comes Rengar.
And
And Vayne saves his life.
Silent Kitty takes him down. Vayne saves his life. Fizz goes down. Oh, fantastic playing. Rengar goes over, takes the blue buff. Vigar, Nautilus not happy about that. Might see a flash event horizon. Nope, did not see the flash event horizon. Great playing by blue side. That was just golly. That kill, that drive-by kill by Rengar was really fun to watch. See Blitzcrank again, just making it hellacious for anyone to even be on the map. Knocks her up, gonna grab her. The Rumble comes through. Oh, Blitzcrank's gonna go down here, but he is very fast.
Kick taking half of Vayne's life.
Oh my goodness, but he's gonna go. No, he doesn't. He's so slippery. He's gonna get out. The MF ball comes across. Lee Sin goes down. Let's get there. Poppy
why?
Going crazy. MF attacking everybody. Fizz goes in. Vigar goes down. Blitzcrank gets a kill on Poppy. Fizz triple kill. MF ultimate hits 5 people. Fantastic. Takes him down. Just constant damage. Rengar's still up. Wasn't even in the fight. Pushing mid now. Rengar's like, I don't care about towers. I want this buff. Fantastic playing from everybody. I don't know why they're backing off here. I would probably push through. Granted, it is 21 minutes in the game. The entire enemy team's back up. But I guess that's why I am in goal. So, fantastic playing by both sides. Drive-by Rengar kill! Oh my god! The damage is so real! Wow!
Oh, that was...
That's gotta be so much fun. Straight up right there. That's gotta be... Oh.
It's like why people play League.
Oh wow. We're 34 to 13. 20,000 gold lead. Hard to imagine the purple team can claw their way back from this one. They are going for the Desperation Baron, it looks like. Blue team has immaculate vision. Uh-oh, the Horizon comes through! Lee Sin's stunned, but they don't realize that he's going to the bush. Lee Sin goes back in on Vigar! He doesn't get her! He doesn't go down! Vigar lives! Lee Sin's gonna die for that! Wow! Huge miscalculation by Lee Sin there. You gotta think.
And here goes the Baron attempt.
Affected by the Lee syndrome right there. You know, sorry to him. Just
come on, guys, this is your shot. Make the Baron happen.
They're so timid right now.
Enemy team's not even there.
Everyone's backing. They might get this middle tower. Fizz still has ultimate and ignite up. Looks like he's gonna go for the wrong target here.
Oh, Poppy, don't do that.
The tower tower ultimate. MF's just soloing Nautilus. Nautilus does not use his escape properly. Gets caught out. Fizz is back in the game. Poppy sees him. Oh!
The flame!
Fantastic. The Rengar's there. Take him down. Vygar and Vayne. 2v1 for Rengar. So much burst. So much of the damages are real right now. Hard for Purple Team to even stay in a fight. Rengar's just one-shotting people. MF's gonna push up this tower. Probably gonna take it. The Lee Syndrome.
It's interesting to see how much of this came out of Vygar support, right? Like, Vygar support was so weak that Blitzcrank was allowed to not only harass Nautilus at level 1 without any repercussions at all, but then he was allowed to roam the map because MF was able to 1v2 Vayne and... Oh, that was a nice try on Blitz's part. Right,
The Lee Sin! The Lee Sin is real! Oh my god! He does it!
Miscalculated again.
Oh man. He wants it. He wants it so badly. Great.
If Blitz hadn't used his hook already, that would have been a kill because he would have just...
Oh, Fish lands. Fish lands. Poppy's going down. There's nothing she can do. MF takes her down. Fizz still going in. Fizz pops the Zhonya's. Great Zhonya's pop. Fizz gets the double kill. Oh, Vayne grabbed. MF's still there. MF does not use her ultimate. MF ultimate comes across. Bullet time going down. Rumble onto MF. MF's orb walking like a champion. MF does.
She's 1v4.
Wow.
3.
MF takes down
Oh,
Vayne.
jeez.
3v1. MF has Trinity Force and Infinity Edge with pickaxe. Just able to take down everyone. Oh, the grab!
Those grabs are unreal right now.
Telling him! Oh, Vygar gets the stun, but just a second too late. Rumble goes down. MF's still pushing. Poppy comes in. MF thinks she can take her, but they wisely back off. Lee Sin's getting the enemy's jungle right now. Going up the top lane. It looks like MF and Blitzcrank might rotate up there. But they are not. They are going down to bot lane. They're going to push the inner tower, the inhibitor tower on bot lane. Rengar is jungling. I'm really interested to see the next drive-by Rengar gank. Here it goes. Here it is. This is it. And you're done! Woo! Rengar!
She knew it too. I don't know how she knew, but she knew.
Rengar take off from halfway across the map, and then you're dead the next second. So, one of those Ryan Choi plays really popularized this style of Rengar play. Blitzcrank drawing the entire team down to bot. You see the other half of blue team coming in slowly from the side. They're going to pick off Rumble and Vygar. Lee Sin goes in on the Rumble, able to get out. It looks like Poppy really wants to crank. Blitzcrank is so good right now.
Unreal.
That's got to chafe the bits a little bit. Oh man. MF gets stunned up, gets hit by Nautilus. Not enough damage really.
Lee watches MF die.
Wow. Lee Sin did not do much there for the MF, but to be honest, there's not much that can do.
Watch.
No, out of range. He gets kicked away, not able to take down Lee Sin, but he's gonna go into Fizz. Fizz is probably one of the stronger champions on blue side right now. Able to damage out enough on Rumble that he didn't want to go in. He's sitting in that push. Lee Sin and Fizz are waiting for an assassination. They're just... Oh, the drive-by Rengar! Oh my god, that is really unfair. Riot, please nerf.
Wait, why did Fizz just flash?
I
don't
know. But why would you Poppy ult Rengar? That's a question. Yeah. But this Rengar and really this whole team is just fantastic. But you got to go back to the Vygar support and the Nautilus jungle. You lost all the jungle.
Yeah, that start that Nautilus got was so bad that he just got wrecked, and he had no health. And it's something where there should have been a ward by their red buff to see Lee Sin coming in, because that's a really obvious play. And then, oh, Lee Sin uses his shield. He's going down. And then because Blitzcrank, you know, and again they should have had a hook, or not a hook, a ward waiting for Blitzcrank, because that's a really obvious play too, that he's gonna hook it over.
This Blitzcrank's pushing towers now.
Yeah, I'm lagging really hard. Are you guys? Okay,
I'm
it's
not.
fixed. Okay. What's it called? So I mean, at the end of the day, right? Like, there could have been wards throughout Nautilus's jungle to help prevent that kind of level 1 mess, and
Blitzcrank.
that really snowballed the entire game because Nautilus was never able to have a presence. And a little bit of it was Nautilus picking some questionable items.
Why is Event Horizon?
He never made the ganks happen the way Lee Sin did. And he was just never able to, because Lee Sin was able to get a huge lead early.
Yeah, the early lead.
I don't know.
really
That's why I hate
snowballed
playing Nautilus.
Really,
If your team is not there to form a net around you, you are just in a huge world of pain.
and that's another thing with Blitzcrank. It's very easy to mess with that first buff. You really don't even have to. Oh wow, that might not have
He
been the
just
best
does
idea.
not care.
He's just all about hitting them grabs.
Look at that shield, it's so
Checks.
big.
Poppy's chasing after him.
That's so funny.
Lee Sin is
They
coming
think
in.
that the enemy team is there
Humble
waiting
comes
for
down.
the chase.
Blitzcrank gets out alive. Lee Sin's doing a lot of damage. Poppy goes down. Lee Sin goes down. Rumble goes down. Fizz is right there. MF comes in from the back line. All 3 people. Fizz is still going. Fizz gets killed by Vayne. Vayne gets out. Vayne's gonna die by Rengar.
Nobody's peeling
Torch
for
goes down.
Vayne. Every
Nobody peels
fight.
for Vayne. MF takes out 2 people by herself. Comes in from that back line. Just does a whole lot of damage. Rengar solos out Vayne again. Rengar again. Just kind of unfair at this point.
Does Rengar have a static shiv? What?
The burst damage is
That
what
one
they go
attack
for.
burst
Yeah.
of 100 damage, I guess.
So, I mean, the Rengar build's kind of, you know, complete. Moby Boots, Last Whisper, Static Shiv, Yomu's Ghostblade, Ravenous Hydra, just smash face on keyboard and win game. That's all he's going for. That being said, the score is 53-22. This game probably should have been over a while ago, but blue team is obviously having a little fun.
Blue team's having a good time. Purple team's doing all right. I mean, considering that they're really far behind, they're making stuff happen.
As much that can happen.
Oh, and Nautilus goes up by himself into the jungle.
Lee Sin's gonna do it, I swear to God.
He's got to do it at this point. He has no choice. Forward jump? Yeah. Oh, he makes it happen.
God, he does it. That's so sex. That is so sex! What the hell? Oh my God. Rengar comes in, he's gonna take down Rumble. There's nothing Rumble can do. Rumble tries to flash out. Rumble might get away from this. Rumble does have red buff up. Oh, Rengar hits him with a snare!
No.
Rumble goes down, Rengar Q hits him. Oh man.
Maybe it's that movement speed from the static shiv. That's what made it happen.
It's something. Rengar just obliterating people's faces. He was 1-3 at one point, and now he's 14-4. Just the build is just so unreal. He has 335 farm.
Does he have 20 stacks on his? Nope. He has 16 stacks.
Rengar is 7,000 gold, 8,000 gold above anyone on purple side. Just unsurmountable lead right now. Unless they intentionally throw the game, there's no way that purple team's coming back from this one.
Oh, props the purple team for sticking it out.
Yeah,
Good sportsmanship.
they have not thrown out the FF yet. Oh, Poppy goes in on MF. Can't stop bullet time. Rumble goes down. MF goes down. Oh, that's a 2-for-0. This might be the turn that purple team needs. I mean, that's a big amount of pressure. The only issue is they have 3 inhibitors down. If they go out of their base, they're going to lose the game automatically.
Lee Sin is soloing Baron.
I don't know if Lee Sin has the ability to solo Baron, but
Oh, he's doing just fine.
He seems to be doing very well with the shield Ravenous Hydra combo.
And the Q's, he's just sitting back till he has energy, and then he leeches off of the, what's it called? He puts the shield on himself, and then he, to get the spell vamp, and then he Q's.
Oh, gotcha.
It's giving him a ton of, oh, he smited early.
And
a good
Baron
way to-
solo comes in from Lee Sin. 3 inhibitors down, Baron on the team, 5 people coming up. You know, I'm looking for him to push and end the game here.
And Lee Sin has a full damage build.
Yeah,
Very, 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 very potent.
Lee Sin scares off Poppy and Vayne. We got super minions popping here.
That was awesome. That was actually a really nice prediction. Mygar thought
My
that.
God, Lee Sin!
What?
4v1, 5v1 gets a double kill? Are you kidding me? He melted.
Mygar thought that Rengar was there, so he used his stun. So Lee Sin knew he had it. Oh, just a little bit off timing. Oh, the laser! Come on, Poppy! You don't have mana. Nothing can happen.
Poppy
Yes!
gonna get you! Poppy gonna get you and the
Oh,
game's over by
Nexus.
super minions.
Definitely worth.
Fantastic playing by each side. Congratulations to Team Electric. Circle 8 versus Circle D. Thank you so much for playing. You guys played really well. You didn't give up. It was really fun to watch you guys. Good job to both sides. Again, congratulations to Team Electric, our 3rd place winner. Congratulations to Circle 8, Circle D, our 4th place finisher. Please come back again, play with us. Team Electric, again, thank you for playing so much. It's good to see you guys again. Please come back next week. Also, follow us, like our Facebook page, donate if you feel like it. Helps us out. We will see you on the other side of the break. Thank you guys so much. Hello, welcome back.
Woo!
I don't always cast tournaments, but when I do, it's Warrior Esports. My name is Zarkath. My co-host is Eric
Scapegoat.
Aiken.
Eric? Yes. Aiken.
Aiken? Where?
Aiken.
All right. So I asked the chat if they wanted to hear some jokes, so I'm going to tell one before we get started. Um, there was this farmer and his son, and his son loved tractors. Absolutely loved the tractors. And one day, when he was 10, his father gave him a ride on the tractor. He just loved it. Just a big fan of tractors. So when he was 17, his dad got him his own tractor. Drove around the tractor all the time. Absolutely loved the tractor. Well, about the 10th day he had this new tractor, he flipped it, and he was stuck under the tractor for hours and hours. And so he got stuck under there. And when he got out, he hated tractors. And so one day he's walking on the street, ex-tractor, obviously, goes up to the house and it's burning. And it's on fire. There's smoke everywhere. This lady comes out. She's like, my baby's still in there. Can someone go help him? So he goes up to the front door. He sucks all the air out, sucks all the fire down. House isn't on fire. Goes up, saves the kid. The wife goes, that was amazing. How did you do that? And he goes, well, ma'am, I'm an ex-tractor fan.
Such a long joke for such a corny setup.
Yeah.
So long. You have a power level of 2, says Cassie.
Oh, Cassie, I at least have a power level of over 9,000. Okay, we are good to go. We're about to get into Champion Select. I hope that you all liked my joke. And here we go. We have full body erection versus you was bread, now you toast. It is important to note that Pooty Spank has subbed in for you was bread, now you toast. A member of their team that was on the last time they won. Pooty Spank is a very interesting fellow. So the first bans we see are Yasuo, Kassadin, and Lee Sin. Banning out that Lee Sin. Do not want Cheeto Pirate to have that. We did just see a Lee Sin wreck the last game, so probably a good ban.
Did quite well.
And Ziggs. Ziggs the 4th ban. Evelyn the ban. Are we going to see a Braum ban? Are we going to see a Braum ban? That's what I'm asking. They're thinking on this last one. They are thinking about it.
Evelyn.
Yeah.
Well, they do have first pick, so.
Yeah, they're probably trying to posture up to get Braum. Kale ban. Leaving Braum open for blue side. Probably not what you want to do. But, you was bread, now you toast. They left him open last time and had a great answer for it. So they were able to win that game even without Braum. So, there's the Braum pick, number 1. Easy to pick. Absolutely the strongest champion as far as supports go in the game right now. We see a Gragas and a Zyra being picked. Great synergy between those two. That's a cough moment. Gragas, not really a champion you would see picked often with Zyra, given Gragas' ability to knock everyone out of Zyra's ultimate.
For sure.
We do see a Cassiopeia and then a Heimerdinger hovered over. I don't think either of those will be played.
Well, so both Zyra and Gragas are really good at disengage. They're good at engage, but if you're playing a comp that needs to run away, Gragas is fantastic at knocking the entire enemy team away, and so is Zyra.
Yeah, I would really see maybe like a Jace fitting into that comp very well, or just another AoE ulti, maybe like a jungle Amumu. That would be interesting to see. We have a Twisted Fate locked in on the side of Full Body Erection, as well as the Cogmaw. We saw the Cogmaw from them last time. Braum's actually the perfect person to play with Cogmaw. Absolutely protects the Cogmaw, allows him to do all of his stupid amount of Cogmaw damage. So great pickup, great team comp so far. I really like the Global Pressure from Twisted Fate. So
What are they gonna pick?
we do see Lucian. We've seen Static play Lucian, what, 4 or 5 times now? So,
Yeah,
the
seems to
Yarvin,
really like him.
the Yarvin is hovered over.
I mean, even in the patch notes, right? Riot just said, "Well, Lucian's going from OP to OP this patch because we're
Yeah.
not doing anything to him yet." So I guess they took note of that. Are they gonna pick the Jarvan? That's my personal favorite. I miss that guy.
Yeah, I wish he was strong again.
He
But the
used to carry
Vi,
one armed.
the young Vi. I used to play a lot
Nice.
of Vi. I have not
She
seen
got
her in a
nerfed
long
too, right?
time.
I think
Uh,
her Q's like half the distance now, and she can get CC'd during her ulti or something.
um,
It changed how
yes,
that worked.
no on the Q, yes on the ultimate, and they lowered her base armor.
Hmm.
So just took away a lot of her early tankiness. Um, Cassio, I don't think I have enough energy for you to do a Spirit Bomb. I'm sorry. Spirit Bomb just not in the cards right now. However, we do have a TF, so it might be. You see a Lulu hovered over.
What? No, that's Preston.
Okay, we lost the call. My bad. My bad. Alright, we're back in. We see a Lulu Pantheon. 2 global ultimates on the side of. Oh, apparently Harry Slother has joined us. Sorry, everybody. That's my Skype profile picture. But we are back with the video.
I like the double global. That'll be interesting.
Yeah.
And then if Pantheon gets down in the middle or TF, Lulu can ult them and make them big, and Braum can jump in and save them. Maybe.
I do like the Lulu pick. I really do. I'm curious to see where it'll go. Lulu mid's very big, but you do have the TF, so you got to assume that he's going to be the mid player so that he can roam with that ultimate.
You know, one of the funny things that I've always thought made TF not very good is you can basically time when he's going to come down, right? So for a while I made it my purpose to, if I had Thresh or something against a TF, you just throw the hook right at where he's coming down, and he just never, he's stunned immediately if you time it right. So they have that combo with Cho'Gath. Even with Zyra and Vi, you can make that happen pretty easily and just completely disable TF when he comes down.
Definitely.
Same with Pantheon, really. I mean, as soon as you see his ulti going up, you just throw CC at it, and he'll slow you for 1 second, and you'll CC him for 2, and then you just walk away.
Yeah. So,
But the global ganks, if they don't ward up, if purple team doesn't ward up properly, they are going to get
crushed.
Teleported on? Crushed, literally, from Pantheon falling upon them.
Anyway, while we're getting started in our game now, we have a delay started. Just want to let you guys know that next week is going to be a cash tournament. So we're going to have a $300 cash prize for first place. Or, I'm sorry, August 2nd. So the tournament, August 2nd, will be a $300 first place cash prize, a $150 cash prize for second place, and then you're going to be allowed to vote for your tournament MVP. So whoever wins the MVP for the tournament will get $50 on top of their cash prize if they win. So make sure that you tell your friends that. Make sure that you come in and get some of that sweet, sweet cash money. Everybody wants fat loots, and Warrior Esports is giving you the opportunity to get fat loots. So make sure that you come in, bring your A game, bring your friends, tell your friends about the tournament. We want to see like a 24-person turnout or like a 36-team turnout. We want to see you guys play this game. We want to give you money for winning this game. So let's do this. Let's get our amateur teams going. Let's get you guys some sweet, sweet dough so that you can keep playing the game. Yeah, and you can win the MVP even if you don't get a stream on your game. Your friends can vote for you. So let your friends know about it. Bring your friends. Tell them that you want votes. Tell them that you need $50, and you will get it. So you know, again, like us, follow us on Facebook, follow us on Twitch, donate to the stream if you feel like that's something that you want to do. Help us out by telling your friends about us. We'd love to have more viewers. We'd love to do more of these so that we can bring really good League of Legends content to you. We'd love to start other programs, so it would really help us out if we could get more viewership, and you guys can help us out with that. So again, $300 cash prize for first place, $150 cash prize for second place, and $50 for your MVP vote. It is important to note that the MVP vote will go until the end of the tournament. So you're incentivized to stick around and watch the whole tournament so that you can vote for your actual MVP. That being said, let's get back to the game and talking about the different summoner spells. We do see Lulu versus Cho'Gath in the top lane.
With teleport, and TF has Ghost and Flash.
Yeah, so Lulu is a great top laner. We've seen her a bunch on the LCS, especially by people like Wicked, and Dyrus even played her in LCS versus Cho'Gath. Azokai has played three different champions the 3 times we saw him this week. Huge champion pool. Cho'Gath, not really someone that you see a whole lot. Great kit, but his rupture is a little too slow for 1v1 kills. If he dies, he gets set a hole a really far back because of his feast kit. But still exciting to see. How do you think that's going to play up? I mean, you got a ranged champion versus a sustained champion. I mean, that could go either way.
That's true. Yeah, he's probably going to start Doran's shield, and that's going to really set her behind in terms of harassing him. Hold on, I'm having trouble spectating. An unknown error has occurred. Okay.
Okay, so we're having a little bit of technical difficulties with our co-caster there. But we also have Twisted Fate versus, I guess, Zyra in the middle. So Pooty Spank, great player, was challenger. I guess he doesn't have a border now for whatever reason. But he's a great player. I have not seen him on Zyra. The one time that we had the pleasure of seeing him, he was on Twisted Fate. Not Twisted Fate, Zed. So we got Zyra versus Twisted Fate. We have great zone control from Zyra versus great global presence from Twisted Fate. How do you see that playing out? I mean, can Zyra really be that effective versus Twisted Fate?
Well, she's really able to push hard, which is with her plants, which is something that really has always been good against Twisted Fate. I can't spectate. What is going on?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's
not...
actually Zyra support.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Ragus versus Twisted Fate.
Yeah, again, a hero that pushes really hard, right? What's it called? Hang on. I did. Sean, you're in game, right? You can't add me as a friend, can you?
Cassie, I don't know. I don't know what you want from me. I'm relaxed, man. But we don't have. Oh, did you guys block outside spectators?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Oh goodness.
Is that a thing? I mean, it just says unknown error. Sorry about that. We sent a report to the server. Check a support site or a forum for more information. What? I've never seen that.
Have you tried again?
Yeah, I restarted my client and everything.
Okay. Do we want to remake the game?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah. Just waiting on a call from the tournament admin. Okay. We are not going to remake. We're just going to keep going.
Okay. Well, if I can just watch you. I mean,
can we turn the stream delay off?
Minions have spawned.
it's going to be hard to commentate.
Yeah, I feel like that's not a. I mean, for it being the last match and all, it's not a very fair way to do it, though. You know, as they start taking Baron and we say, hey, look, they're taking Baron.
Okay.
So far, it's a really mild start. Everybody just sticking to their own things, their own sides. So I mean, one of the big things with having a global teleport is that, you know, while you're or any ganking hero is while you're gone, they can push your tower. Now Gragas has the physical damage from his W, right? To be able to actually deal damage to the tower, and TF has and he has the wave clear to get himself really up close to the tower. So TF is going to find himself probably hard pressed to make anything happen until Gragas is dealt with.
Yeah, so we see a lot of standard lane starts here. TF's actually doing really well harassing out this Gragas, which is kind of what you'd expect early. We do see Pantheon getting a little low, taking that blue buff, but able to take it away. Pooty Spank so far is doing a really good job of zoning Kog'Maw and Braum out. Zyra is actually a great pickup against Braum because her snare is not counted as a projectile, I do not believe. So it will be interesting to see if that is actually the case and if she's able to be effective against it. So really interesting starts from each team. Not expecting to see the Zyra pick. Not really a a popular pick right now. But we do have Static back on Lucian. I do love.
You're a big fan.
Lucian on that couple of times. Oh, Vi misses the Q. Stun card goes down. Still able to get the kill. A lot of damage coming in from Vi. Pantheon's going for the Vi. I thought the red buff was going to get that. Gragas is getting him. Oh, Pantheon takes a tower shot. That's huge. Oh, but he gets away anyway. Vi looks like she's going to re-engage. I don't know if that's a good idea. Pantheon has that stun and the Heartseeker Strike, which makes him crit automatically when they're below 25 health. Braum and Kog'Maw doing a very good job fighting back against this Zyra Lucian push. Interesting note, the power spike in bottom is very different with Lucian against Braum and Kog'Maw. Kog'Maw is a later game champion, and Braum's a very early game lane bully, and without the early game lane bully with Braum, he doesn't seem to be as effective as he should be. So, and Cho'Gath again, just one of the biggest sustained champions in the game, just not being able to be pushed out of lane. So great job by him.
Oh wow, the tower's not killing that plant.
Yeah, so the tower
hit Kog'Maw 4 times.
Yeah, I don't know what the mechanic is there, but I assume that the tower doesn't hit plants. That's that's kind of unfair.
Oh, it one-shots them. It didn't, even though it was hitting Kog'Maw, the tower didn't switch.
Yeah.
Interesting. So Lulu was doing really well, but Cho'Gath has enough sustain that she's actually running out of mana here, trying to fight him. She's taking a lot of minion damage, just trying to get a little poke off.
And you see the plant there did not get affected by Braum's shield, so the damage was still able to go off. Zyra just absolutely crushing this lane right now, able to zone everyone out completely from the lane. So, very good job by Zyra. My boy Pooty Spank down there, doing great things. Lucian doing well as well. Blinding Light coming across often. So, Cho'Gath's a little low here. I would look for him to go back to base, buy some stuff. Oh! Kog'Maw goes down! Pooty Spank flashes in, gets the Ignite, and the plant down. Fantastic job with the burst there. Lulu's not letting Cho'Gath go back. Good job by bot lane, though. That was a fantastic play. Cho'Gath going in. Cho'Gath trying to just get some farm, trying to get out of lane so that he can get some items, go back. Lulu's not wanting to go back, though, for good reason. Gragas hits up that farm, pushes TF in the lane, makes TF not be able to go to Dragon. It looks like Lulu's Bread Now You Toast is going to pick up an easy Dragon at 620. So
those Zyra plants, so strong.
Yeah. Zyra's a really strong champion. You just don't see her a whole lot anymore due to the low mobility. But she's offensively very strong, and obviously she has an ultimate that is able to completely alter the way a team fight goes.
Yeah.
So
Gragas winning in CS, Lucian winning in CS, Lulu winning in CS. Although part of it is that Braum has 8 CS because he's been doing the Relic Shield.
yeah.
So it's not as broken as it seems, or it's not as one-sided as it seems.
Yeah, so Relic Shield gives a lot more gold than killing a regular minion does, so it might almost be to the point where it's about even. And, you know, Lucian's just a little bit ahead, so not too far at all.
Oh, they're getting in their double golems, so that's going to help them out a little bit.
We see Cho'Gath was able to back, but he's still not able to keep up with Lulu.
He
Lulu's just
teleported, yeah.
harassing him. He teleported in the lane. Lulu
It's
still
interesting
has
that he
teleport.
went Fiendish Codex. Just curious.
Yeah, I think I would have liked to see a chalice from that, and those plants.
Oh, he uses his ult?
Oh, an interesting note that we were just told about. Relic Shield actually adds the CS count to the opposing player now, so it is
so
that
it
big
gives
of a
it a cog
disparity.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
So, interesting thing there. I did not know that. Makes that gold disparity look a little bit bigger now. But Kog'Maw is doing what he can. Obviously, he's a late game champion. Not really going to do too much against the #1 bruiser in the game, as far as our lane bully, as far as AD carries goes, and Lucian. But Cho'Gath is able to just bully out Lulu right now. I mean, he's just taking up the minion wave and getting the sustain off of it. So, doing all right up there. Keeping up in CS, only 4 behind, where Gragas is just dominating TF in CS and a kill. So,
Oh man.
interesting to see how that's going to play out.
Yeah, Gragas is really pushing it in. One of the downsides of TF is he struggles to farm without mana. Even though he has blue card, he's still when he's pushed into the tower the way Gragas is doing it, he has trouble farming up.
I guess you could say
Because
Mike's
he
bully is
burn-
living up to his name.
Yeah, he uses a lot of mana to try and wave clear. His mana pool is pretty small.
Zyra is just hitting up Kog'Maw so much with these plants. You know, it's hard to beat out that much CS. Do you think we're going to see maybe like a Brushfire Zyra build?
Brushfire being what, Leandries?
Leandries and Spirit of the Elder Lizard.
Oh yeah. Oh man, I haven't seen that.
We
in
just see a
while,
TF
but-
play coming in bot with Pantheon. Oh, they're double leveling this. They're coming down. Bravo goes down. Oh, Lucian gets away. Zyra gets away. Zyra does not go down. They're diving the top for Lucian. Lucian turns on him. Braum keeps getting him down. Braum goes down to tower shots. Gragas comes in. Gragas is hitting up Kog'Maw. Gragas messing up Kog'Maw. Gragas also goes down. Stun card comes in. Pick a card goes down. Oh, man. Fantastic play. Great setup, bot. Did not work out how blue team wanted it to. TF came in a little too early. Took all of that damage to the face. Had to back out. Did not get much harassed down at all. Great job by Static taking up a kill on Braum, even though they died the tower on him with 2 stuns. Also, great job by Gragas. Good map awareness coming down, getting that easy kill on Kog'Maw. Great play by both sides, but just worked out a little bit better there for Toast.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what I was talking about, where TF tries to go in and you just CC him the second he gets in. Zyra was waiting with the plants and the snare, and I mean, he had to flash immediately. And he got out of the ulti before he took too much damage, but it just completely ruined the whole gank.
And Cho'Gath he's standing his ground now. Able to not get out of lane from that Lulu harass with the sustain now. So we do see a burst coming down from Lucian. That Braum shield just a little OP though, able to soak up most of that damage. We do see Braum posturing for a little bit, maybe more offensive playing. Didn't manage to get a kill. Oh! Lulu's going down. She's got Vi going in.
Cho'Gath does not have his ult. Pantheon comes in. Lulu escapes. Pantheon's going to get Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath pops Pantheon's up. It's just Vi now. Vi has the Vault Breaker charged up. Oh, Vi goes for Lulu. I don't know if that was the thing she should have done. She had the triple stack proc onto Pantheon there. Not able to get either of them. Goes down. Great play by Full Body Erection. Good job by Pantheon.
So
there. That was so close by Vi.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
So fantastic playing by both sides. Cheeto Pirate just a little aggressive there. The Lulu ult really saved Lulu there. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Would have been an instant death without it. So good job by Lulu getting away, and good job by Pantheon adjusting to perfect timing. So. Pantheon's coming down. TF's coming down. The ultimate's there. Oh, Zarya gets them locked up again. Zarya's gonna not escape. Maybe? Nope. Zarya goes down. Kog'Maw's range gets her. Oh, but Lucian takes down TF. He's trapped now, though. He has 3 people going out there. Pantheon comes in. Gragas goes in. Gragas barrel hits 3 people. Vi sits there. Vi gets ulted. Oh, Vi's going in. Oh, Vi! Vault Breakers on the Pantheon. Pantheon's got no life left, but Gragas can't kill him. Gragas barrel doesn't be able to hit. Mikey the Bully's going to go down. Kog'Maw's going to get him. One more attack. Go on top of Kog'Maw. Wow, great job. Fantastic playing by Full Body Erection. Fantastic job. Wow, I really thought that was going to go Toast's way, but they just overplayed it a little bit. They showed their hand a little bit too early. Great job on the Zarya ulti. I thought she was going to get away. Did end up getting away, but sacrificed Vi in return when she went back in. So good job by Full Body Erection, and great job by Kog'Maw. That positioning was pretty much perfect. So great game so far. Great game.
Yeah, I'm amazed. Did you see Pantheon level up? That's how he lived.
Yeah.
He got a kill and leveled up. It's the only reason he lived. He had like 10 life. Oh man.
They were down 4-1 up to some point in this game, but they are not giving up very easily. Now they're up 7-5. We do see Purple Team taking a free dragon here. Equals out the gold lead a little bit. Actually puts Purple Team a little bit in the head. Cho'Gath really just doesn't care anymore. I mean, Lulu's trying to harass him as much as she can, but Cho'Gath's just walking up the lane and not caring. He almost has a full. He doesn't have any full items even close to complete, but Lulu's not letting him back. Cho'Gath too tanky for her to deal with, though. She has the Seeker's Arm Guard, which is giving her enough armor for Lulu harass not to be as big of a deal.
Yeah, she's trying her best, but he just has ridiculous sustain, and that flask is just making it so hard for her.
She's doing a really good job of it. That being
I'm
said.
really surprised he didn't go Dorn Shield. Actually, the flask seems to be really good.
The Gragas comes in. Groggy Ice coming down. Oh, the stun does not hit, but Gragas goes down. Lucian goes on to Braum. Lucian chasing Braum. Lucian flashes forward. That's a double 2-for-0 exchange for Purple's team, but it looks like TF's going to be able to push. No, Vi actually rotates very well, saves mid tower, but they are going to get top for this. They can't win everywhere, but bot tower 2 kills over to Purple team. That's enough for a 2,000 gold lead. Fantastic though, fantastic play.
Not sure why Kog'Maw flashed. He over the tower, and like Gragas was right next to him. I think he tried to flash over Gragas.
Oh! Vi gets taken down! Flash stun card from TF into a stun by Pantheon. Gives her no opportunity to escape. Not really bad positioning there from Vi, but just a great setup play there by Pantheon and Twisted Fate.
That
Great
crit.
Great teamwork.
That crit.
Yeah. So we see Zarya has now rotated up to middle. Both bot towers are down, so there's not really any safety blanket there for people to farm. Pushed up a little bit for Toast. Toast is now posturing towards middle. See Braum taking out a sight vision ward. Now Gragas is taking out one of their sight wards.
Big vision battle. It looks so far as if full body erection is winning the vision war, as they have a lot of the red side for purple team covered. So this is intense. How do you think this is going to go? I mean, do you have any prediction either way? Who looks stronger right now?
I like that it's really even, and it's interesting to see the double globals are making huge plays, right? But then every time they do it, purple team, they end up either having to go heal or dying, so purple team then gets a dragon, and that's what's really keeping them from having a huge lead right now. Part of it is that Cho'Gath and Lulu haven't really tried to join the fight at all. They're just farming, which is, you know, fine, but when the enemy team is teleporting around, or even when your team is teleporting around and you have that third option to have one more player there, it would make all the difference in the world if they could get it off. I don't think they've had quite the positioning yet, because both Lulu and Cho'Gath have a way to stop each other from teleporting.
Yeah,
And I think that's a large reason why they haven't actually made it happen, because they're both worried about, you know, if I start channeling first, then he's gonna stop me, and then he's gonna be able to channel or whatever.
So what team gets the advantage if Cho'Gath and Lulu show up?
That's hard to say. I mean, Cho'Gath has a lot of CC, but Lulu has the health boost and the slow and the shield, and she also has her what's it called? Whimsy? The W thing that turns you into an animal.
That's Whimsy.
Yeah.
Oh, Pantheon's jumping on the Lucian! But Cho'Gath's right there! This might not be a good play for them! Lucian does not make it into the bush! Lucian's going down! Lucian has, zero life goes down! But Siren shows up! Cho'Gath's going off! Machine gun Cho'Gath, double kill! Nasher's Tooth is going crazy! He's just attacking constantly! Wow, so much damage! Gragas shows up! And what looked like a 3 versus 1 ended up being a 4 versus 2! That was insane! Great playing by purple team. That was great positioning. They're going to go straight to a Baron. Wow.
That rotation. Oh man. That's amazing that they all were close enough or knew, you know, enough that they were not afraid. Yeah, with the dash.
He's just going to stick to Baron. Looks like he's going to get it. He does have his Omnom up. Omnom's the Baron. But Kog'Maw comes in. Kog'Maw's going to get a triple kill. No, Vi goes in. So much damage. Lucian shows up at the last second. His services were not needed. Hootie Spank dodges out the passive from Kog'Maw. It looks like purple team's just going to back and buy from this. Baron and 2 kills from that are going to net them about a 4,000 gold lead. Great job from each team. That top lane was crazy. That fight at that tower, it was immense.
Yeah. And to see the global ultis countered so hard is really interesting, because TF's ult reveals the entire enemy team, so they knew what they were going into, right? Or they should have. And they still went, and they just weren't able to do the damage fast enough.
You was bread, now you toast. I mean, like, we've seen them, 3 times today, right? And they're just, they're constantly looking for stuff to do. They don't sit around, they don't waste time. Every time they get something, it's for an objective, or it's protecting an objective. They're not the team that's sitting in the jungle waiting to get little proxy kills. They're up in your face. They're doing the stuff that they're supposed to do. It's fantastic to see, and they continuously adjust to exactly what they need to do. They're in the right place at the right time all the time, and that's just communication. That's teamwork and communication, and they're showing that they have a lot of it. And
that was close on Braum trying to get the dragon.
Yeah.
That was a nice try, but yeah, I agree with you. The dragon spawned and they had 2 or 3 people waiting. They were just there, and the enemy team, Pantheon's up by blue buff on blue side, and
Cheeto Pirate goes in, dives the tower. Kog'Maw takes down Cheeto Pirate, but they're able to force them back. Cho'Gath's taking out this tower. able to get the tower down. I think they were actively sacrificing themselves for this tower. Cho'Gath's going a little bit far up.
Oh,
He's
Vi
so
is
big
way
right
in there.
Vi maybe a little bit too aggressive there. We do see Lulu off to the side. They're still pushing down mid. Blue team's so low that they can't do anything. Vi did take a lot out of him. Zyra ult zoned him out pretty heavily. Cho'Gath's going in. Maybe not. Okay, they're backing off now. Wisely. 5v4 is hard even with low life. So backing off. Probably going to heal, go by. They did manage to force the objective there, which is I think what they were trying to do rather than look for kills. So we see 2 towers to 3 for advantage blue, but we also have 3 dragons onto the side of purple side. So really equalizing out the gold and giving purple team a gold lead with an extra kill.
I just think it's funny that Cho'Gath has 3,300 life despite having almost, well, he's going Spirit Visage or whatever, but he basically has attack speed items and very little health items, very few health items, and he's just so tanky with his almost max stacks.
Yeah, I don't. You don't see Cho'Gath a lot, and you gotta question that almost because you have a champion that's innately tanky, innately has a lot of life, innately really great AP ratios. To be honest with you, a true damage ultimate for securing creature objectives, as well as 2 types of crowd control. So you gotta think what about Cho'Gath makes people not want to pick him. He doesn't have mobility, but then he's so tanky innately that does he need it?
Well, if you miss the Q, you're done. Like, that's a really hard skill shot to land because, like you said, it's really, really slow. You just have to be ready for it. And if you're not, I mean, if you land it on 3 or 4 people, that's a really, really good setup. And if you miss it and only hit 1 or hit no one, you know, it's much better to zone people than it. It's much easier to zone people with it by forcing them to back out than to actually land it.
I don't know if purple team notices this Lulu pushing top lane, or if they just don't care. But
or maybe they're just trying to make something happen. I mean, if they can trade that top tower for mid, that's pretty solid. But the Kog'Maw TF clear is pretty serious.
yeah, it looks like this game's kind of stalled out right now. Neither team has great siege ability, something that you got to think about. So it looks like we're just gonna kind of wait for the next objective do-si-do right now. Not really anything can happen. We do have Baron coming up in 2 minutes, so it's gonna be a big posturing game for Baron at this point. Oh, but they are gonna go for this outer top tower, so get some more free gold for that. It was really undefendable at this point. I mean, this game is a lot of back and forth, but it seems like the tanky line of Toast is just obliterating the other team. I mean, I know there's a lot to be said for pushing and counter pushing, but oh, blue team with a really great rotation here, just going straight for that mid lane. Back off when they realize people are coming, but Brahm's out by himself. This might be a bad thing for blue team here, but we do see Gragas taking some pretty harassed mid. He's building a little tankier than you would expect most Gragases to build, so not much damage going on him. Has an Iceborne and almost a completed Randuin's into his Athene's Unholy Grail, so fantastic build choice from Gragas, giving them another frontline damage dealer, but again, great rotations by blue side, taking down 2 towers.
Yeah, they are making nice rotations. They're all sticking together, even though they have that global teleport. They're realizing that's not working, and they're making team rotations a thing.
Yeah, so the communication that you have on purple side is making those global ultimates not really worthwhile. So
they're adapting.
They're adapting their playstyle very nicely. What I really want to see is a fight. I mean, we're kind of dancing around the issue and rotating. There hasn't been really many clean fights, and that's really what Toast is looking for. I mean, they're a fight-based team. They're not a rotate and push team. They don't have very many fast champions, so
Well, Baron and Dragon are about to come up, so
Yeah.
we'll see it soon enough.
Here we go, the great Baron Dosido. I think that Full Body Erection has to give this up, though. If this ends up being a fight, Zyra and Gragas are going to punish them for being in this position soon enough. So, not able to get that ward. That was an odd mechanic, but it looks like purple side's posturing towards bottom, which I don't know if that's the right call with Baron up. Yeah, blue side's going immediately to Baron. This is a questionable call.
What are they doing? That's interesting.
They're just at this point, blue side made the right call by going to Baron, but now they're making the wrong call by not doing Baron. Oh, Mikey the Bully gets hit out. Zyra ultimate goes down. Vi goes in deep. Lucian's out back, doing some damage, taking people down. Lucian gets Pantheon. Lucian culling to Kog'Maw's face. Lucian's gonna take down Kog'Maw. Don't tap. No! TF comes through. TF gets the card down. Oh, Zyra passive kills. Rom takes him down right at the end. Fantastic job. Pantheon hits up with the Fate. Nom nom. One more auto attack. Twisted Fate's dead. W scream. Not long enough. Range gets away. Twisted Fate does not live though. The true damage. Oh, we have a pause coming through. That's kind of a buzzkill.
Oh no. Wait, how did TF die?
I
Is that
don't
like red buff?
I don't know.
That was weird.
Let me.
Maybe it was spikes, but it seemed like
I'm going back and
That-
checking the
that
replay.
silence did not hit him.
Really, I mean, Kog'Maw did a great job of taking down Lucian.
Yeah,
that
they took out
passive-
Gragas immediately.
That passive from
just
Zyra was so
wiped him out.
clutch. Twisted Fate. Cho'Gath does not have red buff.
I mean, he
It
flashed
was the
silence.
last auto attack from the minions. He died to
Oh.
a minion
He
auto.
dies to the minions. Okay.
He dies to the minions. Wow.
Nice.
Absolutely insane.
I was wondering because it didn't. It was. I mean, it just looked like nothing hit him, right? And he still went down.
Yeah,
Got tickled to death.
fantastic.
And, yeah, that was some. Vi I think ulted on Braum instead of on Kog'Maw. Kog'Maw was just a little too far back, but that allowed Kog'Maw to just attack her to death because she can't Q past Braum to kill Cog.
Yeah.
So she just got stuck, and you know she held him back a little bit, but she's built for damage more than tankiness right now. So she just couldn't hold it.
Been destroyed.
Yep, we see the inner tower for purple team going down after we resume the game. Kog'Maw Lulu doing a lot of damage to that tower. Kog'Maw's getting to the point in the game where he's becoming the threat. He's becoming the game.
Absolutely.
You know, at this point it's protect the Kog'Maw and assassinate the Kog'Maw. And it looks like they're going to assassinate the Kog'Maw. Oh, Vi wanted to go in. Vi had that Vault Breaker ready. Vi was ready to go in. Pantheon shows up just in time. Braum's there as well. Vi's still posturing around that area. She wants this dragon. They lost Baron just a couple seconds ago. You don't want to give up two major objectives in a row, especially ones that are going to lose you your gold lead. There's still about 2,000 gold up as it stands, even with the... Oh, they didn't... No, Baron didn't go down. Okay, my bad. So, Dragon goes over to blue team. Now down to a 500 gold lead as far as gold goes. Or, excuse me, that's more of an 800 gold lead. Down from the 10,000 gold lead. Pantheon's ulting onto Cho'Gath and Zyra. What is he doing? Not the right play. Oh, Pantheon goes in. Vi hits him. Cho'Gath is doing all types of damage. Lucian comes in, pulling to the face. Oh, Vi gets onto the TF.
Oh, way too far away.
Massive amounts of
And
damage.
there's that Nako.
Cho'Gath chases
Perfectly
onto
timed.
Pantheon. Oh man, Kog'Maw is becoming too big of a threat for anything. Just so much damage coming from that particular champion that the purple team can't keep up. He melted down that Vi in a couple of seconds. Fantastic playing from blue team. I did not think that Pantheon ultimate positioning was a good idea, but you know, TF was on the other side of the map, but what sense is, you know, what does that make difference? So TF ulted in, Pantheon ulted in, Kog'Maw showed up right at time. Great team fight from blue side. They had the vision, they knew what they were doing. Great call, great fight.
Yeah, that actually is. I was surprised that it worked out in blue team's favor. It looked like. I mean, part of it was that he knew that they had 3 over by Dragon, right? Over by the purple team's blue buff. So he knew that Zyra and Cho'Gath were alone, but Cho'Gath is huge, and I mean Zyra is squishy, I guess, but that they went in on that, and Lulu was caught behind the wall, right? Over by the what is that called? The line bush? No, on the other side of that. But she was on the other side of the wall, just unable to get to him in time. And then Zyra knocked him up, and Gragas knocked him up, and Vi knocked him up, and he just lived through the whole thing.
We do see blue side really posturing for this Baron. They have completely vision dominated this area, but they do get one ward down. Able to, I don't know how they're still seeing wards, to be honest with you, but we do have a Vault Breaker being charged up. Lucian gets that red. Cho'Gath's able to solo Lulu, so this pressure is not going to go away. They're going to either have to do Baron or deal with this Cho'Gath, one of the two, and I don't think they're going to do Baron, seeing as that would not be a good idea. But so much vision control coming down on this this Baron area right now. But Cho'Gath wisely backs off. Rest of blue team's kind of looking down that way. This game is so interesting how they're playing it. Each side is just doing an immaculate job of snowballing each advantage they get. And it's right now it's pretty much even. So fantastic job, fantastic game.
Zyra ran out of wards and had to go back.
That being said,
wins.
you know, LCS talks a lot about victory conditions. What do you think blue team's victory conditions are right now?
If they can catch someone out, right, that's it. And you know, right now the focus is around Baron, of course, and Zyra's busy warding and Braum's busy counter warding, so I think that's where a lot of the picks are going to come from. You saw Zyra attacking Baron to get Braum, give Braum a little bit of damage, and Braum ended up going down to about 3/4 just from Leandry's plus Baron.
Zyra goes down! We see it engage! Lucian the cone comes across! TF ults! Where's TF gonna ult into? TF! Oh! Cho'Gath teleports down! It's a 5v5 now! Lulu's still down bot, pushing up! Oh, does Gragas realize it? They don't know it's 5v4, they're not going forward! Lulu's still pushing, still creating pressure. They're going straight to Baron. Lulu does not have, Lulu does have teleport up. This could be an easy 5v5 game, but they're still going for the Baron, they're still going for it. Oh no, they're gonna get pinched in here. Can they do this Baron fast enough? I don't think so. I think they're gonna get punished for this. This is not a good call. Pull off with the Baron. They're zoning out the TF though. Oh, Cho'Gath goes in, so much damage on the Twisted Fate. Oh, Vial comes down. Kog'Maw's locked up. Lucian's not auto-attacking. Lucian's just running around the field right now. They go for Kog'Maw. Kog'Maw goes down. Lulu's still up. Twisted Fate goes back at it. Stuck cards Lucian. It's now just Cho'Gath up. Cho'Gath's running for his life. Oh, no, he's going on Twisted Fate. Twisted Fate Jonas out of Cho'Gath W. Not able to kill him. Cho'Gath's going to go down. Great job from blue team. Fantastic playing. Wow!
Oh, this is really back and forth.
They got whipped for that Baron and got punished for it. That was not a good call. You cannot go for Baron with the teleport up.
Cho'Gath mistimed the Zonias just barely.
Yeah. Fantastic play by full body erection, but you cannot go for Baron with teleport up and the rest of their team. It just doesn't make any sense. But either way, great team fight from blue side. Again, we see the protected Kog'Maw comp coming in big. They're actually smartly waiting until Kog'Maw was resurrected to give him the Baron as well. Great plays by full body erection. Just fantastic play by both sides. Really questionable call there with the Baron attempt by US Bread Now You Toast, but good play either way. You know, does purple team have a realistic chance now with blue team having Baron?
Oh, there's always a chance. They're still only 3,000 gold apart. Not even, right? It's 2,500 gold among 5 players. It's 500 gold a player. When people have, 10,000 gold, it just doesn't mean that much. So if Kog'Maw, right, if they mess up the protect the Kog'Maw comp, so far Braum has been amazing at blocking all of Lucian's ult. He puts up the wall and just stops all of the culling. And I think that's really making a big difference. But you see every time they use the global ultis, Purple team is there waiting to CC them. So they've sort of stopped trying to do that, right? TF had a chance to go in and he decided not to. And I think that was a really wise decision.
We have a pause down. It seems like Lucian has disconnected. I think he's been having some connectivity issues for most of the day. So when he gets back in, we'll resume the game. Let's see. Do you want to tell another joke? Do you got a joke, Eric?
No, I told both of mine already.
Okay. All right, I got one. All right. So there's this Yankee. Quick shout out. I'm from South Carolina. So oh no, Static's back in. So I'll tell it later.
But you see the tower difference of 6 to 3. I mean,
Yeah.
blue team is just pushing the towers down. They're all the way at the base, but the problem is purple team keeps getting the objectives, except for that last one.
Now we're back in.
Looks like blue side's going to take down this dragon pretty easily. Baron Dragon going over to blue. Snowballs it up to about a 4,000 gold lead. Good job by blue side controlling those objectives. Looks like they're pushing down this mid tower. I don't know if it's a good idea to try and dive purple team on their tower yet. They do have the siege
They're
comp.
pretty tanky.
But if I were purple team, I would be looking to hard engage right here.
Yeah, blue team is more of a poke team. I mean, they've got Lulu Q, right? Kog'Maw's ulti, TF cards, even Pantheon spears are pretty pokey.
Yeah, I don't think that the right play here is to wait it out. I don't know if they have enough damage to justify it. To be honest with you, I think that Pantheon's coming in. Oh, this might not be a good play. Footage Fang gets locked up. Twisted Fang gets locked up. Twisted Fang showing his out. Kog'Maw takes down Zyra. Mikey the Bully goes, no, does not go down. Locked up. Kog'Maw's locked up by 5. Kog'Maw goes down. Cho'Gath taking him out. Team got Cho'Gath in the back line doing all types of work. Lucian is still up. Lucian's full life. They're coming through. Cho'Gath's pushing this lane down.
Oh, Kog'Maw got caught under tower.
Oh no, Kog'Maw got locked up by Vi under tower. Ultimate into Vault Breaker. They have an AD carry, a jungle, and a top laner down for 30 seconds. Easily be an inhibitor for purple team.
Why would they do that? That was just so unnecessary.
Why do you dive a tower? That is not. You don't need to do that.
I mean, after watching their global comp get defeated,
and then it looks like Braum and Twisted Fang are going to give up their life for this.
To do that in a
Wisp
tower.
Gragas all there. Vi's still going in. Lucian's still doing work. Oh, but Twisted Fate's really low on mana. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, Gragas has to pop his heal to survive that. Good job on popping them heal, though. They back off. They got that tower. I thought they could have gotten more. They were not in really good position. They were all the way back in their base, so obviously not enough time at this point in the game to push all the way up. They do check Dragon. Disappointed in them not being there. Looks like Blue Buff's going to be able to go over to Gragas. That's actually a pretty big pickup with how much map domination Blue side had. Blue Buff on the Gragas, completes his cooldown reduction abilities as well. Oh, he has 40% cooldown reduction, but gives him a lot of mana regen, allows him to wave clear. So that siege comp from Lulu, Twisted Fate, and Kog'Maw not able to work as well. So good job, good pickup. Looks like they're going to catch Cho'Gath out a little bit, but his Rupture hits, so he's going to just walk away coolly with some sunglasses on. Very, very good playing. Not really the greatest call in the world that I thought, diving onto a tower like that against Cho'Gath, Gragas, Vi, but teach their own.
I think Cho'Gath missed the Rupture too, but it was just he silenced Pantheon, and Pantheon's an AD caster. It just made it rough. I mean, no silence for 2.5 seconds or 3 seconds. That's a long time.
So team just playing the long game here. They understand that they're a little bit behind, but they're gonna wait for blue team to try and make another play. You know, they don't need to force anything. That would have been a good play right there on Twisted Fate. You know, they got 3 bot. Killing Twisted Fate would be pretty easy. But that being said, they now have 2 globals and they're fighting this bot lane while trying to keep pressure up in the mid lane. Kog'Maw is just shredding Cho'Gath to bits. That is impressive. They still have that mid lane pushing up. Gragas is going to be able to hold most of that with his Qs and his barrels, but it's going to be interesting to see what the final play is here. Blue team's doing a lot better job, I think, this time of not diving in there. Great harass from Lulu. Zyra is literally almost dead now. Has to go back. She does not have home guards, so she's going to be out of the fight for a while. And Kog'Maw is just shredding down this tower. Purple team's got to make a decision. They got to go in on somebody. They can't play this back and forth game. Zyra's back. Zyra does have home guards now. Pantheon jumps out of the snare. Great job. But Vi is going to go into Twisted Fate. Twisted Fate gets melted. They need to turn on. They need to turn this. They need to finish this fight. Pantheon is getting hit up by Vi. Zyra comes over, helps Vi out. Pantheon does not go down. The Lulu ultimate goes across. Cho'Gath shows up. Rupture comes in. Oh, Brom's going down. Brom's got snow on him. Oh, Gragas ult hits. Gragas ult takes out a lot of life. Vi's going to hit up with the Vault Breaker. Cho'Gath's right there. Machine gun Cho'Gath taking him down. Oh, the Rupture comes through. Nothing you can do. Double kill for Cho'Gath. Fantastic fight. Purple team's doing this perfectly. Blue team's trying to make too many plays happen, and they're not doing it. They're not doing it right. They're getting caught out. You can't 3-2 split push against this team. You get 1 and 4. That's what you do. They're gonna punish. They're gonna pay for it now. Purple team's got 5 members up. They're going after Kog'Maw. No, they're gonna turn onto the inhibitor turret wisely. They got minions. They're gonna keep pushing. You got 30 seconds until Lulu's back up. It's gonna be a 4v5. They might just try and dive onto somebody here. Yeah, Cho'Gath's going in. Kog'Maw gets hit up. Vi barely misses her Bolt Breaker. Nom goes down. Gragas barrel hits Pantheon in the face. Twisted Fate's on the outskirts. Kog'Maw's not going to be able to get in here. Twisted Fate does have a stun card locked in. Does wild card in there. Ooh, wow. This game right now is immense. Cho'Gath actually burns teleport to get back to home guard to be able to save the inhibitor. So, fantastic job. I don't know why he stayed at the Nexus so long, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. So, that being said, cheeky play there from Zyra, keeping Braum away. Oh, Twisted Fate! Twisted Fate ults! Where's the ultimate to? It's gonna take down Zyra! Wow, he catches Zyra out with his ultimate. Fantastic job. They're gonna turn on the Baron now. This is a free Baron for blue side. Oh no, teleport's not down, but Twisted Fate has no life. There's 5 players for blue team right now. This could be dangerous. Cho'Gath has his ultimate and flash up. No flash available, excuse me. Purple team's just gonna let this one go. Good call from Purple team. They didn't have the ability to go in there. Vi was a little late getting there as well. Zyra did not back fast enough. She did not back in time to make that play happen, but they do have some Winions streaming down to their base, so blue team's just going to turn on the Dragon. Easy pickup for them, get some more gold, and look to make a stamp on this game. I mean, they've tried to attack purple base twice and gotten heavily punished for it. They have an inhibitor down now, but they did end up getting Baron because of a miscue by Zyra. So great ultimate by Twisted Fate. Great catch there by Braum. A cheeky play from Zyra ends up getting her punished in the jungle. So
she was just trying to ward Baron.
Yeah, just trying to ward Baron. Got punished.
Hard life of supports.
Yeah.
I mean, it's interesting because blue team has had Baron over and over, and they just keep not quite working as a team. Where they had bottom tower, right? It was done. It was at 100 life, and meanwhile the 2 mid decided to go in under the tower, and I don't know why, but that's what caused their last snowball, all the way to losing an inhibitor, right? And it's, it's purple team overstayed, and then Zyra had to go ward Baron, and nobody was with her. so TF was able to make a pick, and that's that global ulti coming back, right? And you look at the gold difference, and it's still really, really close. And both teams, you know, in each other's base, but with the way that it's going, blue team just needs to really work together a little bit tighter. You know, when one side is pushing, make sure that the other side is not, or you know, like wherever the enemy team is, you have to not be when you're split pushing. And you wait patiently for the rest of your team to force the enemies to go to the other side, and then you go back in. Because they were whittling down both towers, and then somebody decided to man mode it, and it just didn't work out.
Yeah. So we see blue team pushing up here again. You know, this has been their doom the past couple of times, but they do have a full Baron buff this time, so they might be able to harass out a little bit more than last time.
They are making progress.
They are pushing purple team back. They abandoned the split push, probably a better idea than the previous. Shogoth does miss his rupture, but Kog'Maw is just taking him out. The inhibitor is not gonna go down. Oh, it does go down. One last auto attack from Kog'Maw, and they're just gonna rotate towards middle. That inhibitor's down now. Oh, the ultimate comes through. They're going in. The rupture. Shogoth going through. A single Shogoth coming down. The Ramon goes down. 4v5 now. Shogoth still going. Gragas throws a barrel in. Oh, Vi's full life. She backs up. Lulu comes in, harasses. Vi's getting melted. There's so much damage on the blue side right now. Oh, them using all their ultimates actually does not pay off for them at all. Now, blue team has 2 inhibitors down. Super minions streaming in. Baron buff up. Brahm's down. Oh, they should probably just turn to top now. I think that's the play they need to do. They're full life. I mean, they don't need to buy anything, but they're going to go back. And Lulu's going to push up top lane, and purple team's looking a little bit listless right now. I don't know if they have a way back into this game. But
blue
it
team
looks like
probably has a lot of
they
goals.
have a way. They're going to march straight down their team and try and get that inhibitor again. I don't know if pushing against 2 super minion lanes is a good idea, but they're certainly attempting it. I don't know.
Teleport.
I don't know what it is they're trying to accomplish here, but it's not working out for them. They're not getting anything really done here. So, but good thought. I thought they were going to try a base race, or try and get back in there and maybe take that inhibitor down real quick, but they ended up backing off. Maybe trying to get a pick there is maybe what they were doing. But we do have 2 minutes left on Dragon, which means we also have about 2.5 minutes left on Baron. Purple team looking a little bit defensive, not much going their way right now, which is surprising given all that was going their way earlier. Blue team heading up towards that top lane, just clearing out some minions in mid and bottom lane. Really the play is now wait for those super minions to push in and walk into their base easily. So we'll see how purple team plays this. That was almost a good idea with the double wards. So great posturing. I mean, how do you think purple team needs to play this as a team fight? Because they keep getting great ultimates and stuff, but they all get canceled out by Zhonya's or Lulu ultimates.
Well, so far, it's just been... I mean, part of it is you have to be ready and waiting when that Zhonya's ends, because it only goes one time, right? And if you're not ready to jump on that person as a team, the second that... it's really the shot caller.
Oh, no! TF lives! TF, no! Mike is fully Pantheon still ults. Pantheon ults onto him. Shogoth, Zhonya's. Pantheon goes on the buy. Shogoth almost flew. He got Lucian in the back, but Kog'Maw's still free roaming right now. Oh, Kog'Maw goes down! Wow, that was actually a really good fight from the purple team. Through the Baron, able to get a 2 for 1, and didn't lose the game. They do have both of their Nexus turrets down now, and that's always a dangerous position to be in. Maybe
Pantheon was busy.
Yeah.
He was pushing bottom while the team fight happened before he ulted in.
Maybe Pantheon should have just kept pushing and won the game.
Maybe. It was been close.
86,000 gold on the blue team, 80,000 gold on the purple team. This is really the type of game that you'd want to see from your championship match.
That's great.
50 minutes in, my voice is starting to give out a little bit, so I'm sorry if my voice cracks at any point. But
I wish I was on the same timeline as you. I'm watching everything like 30 seconds behind. But what's it called? That was a really nice play on Pantheon's part, because he forced them to split, right? If they had gone after Pantheon, he just backs out. And if they go after the team, he just ults in. So they chose to give up 2 towers for that. And you know, even though they lost one more player, they got both Nexus towers. That's a big deal.
yeah,
And I mean, Kog'Maw got a little bit aggressive there, and I don't know what happened to Braum, because he wandered off at 75% health and didn't come back until Kog'Maw was already dead. And I think that would have made a huge difference for them. But you know, to see it so back and forth, even though you know, it feels like one team has an advantage, and then it just is so minuscule that even the slightest misplay will completely change it.
yeah. I mean, I'm still not giving up the idea of purple team winning this game, to be honest with you. I mean,
Oh, I think they can totally win, even
blue
though they're
team's
5
made
towers
enough
down.
Mistakes, yeah.
Yeah. All it takes is Pantheon going 2-man mode or TF getting trapped in his ulti.
One mistake at this point wins the game for either team. Truly.
Yeah. And it's something where if they have a team fight, right?
Here
they
we
can
go.
TF, Pantheon, and Lulu can all TP into the enemy base during the team fight or whatever, and just end the game before the enemy team can get back. All they need is one.
Going for the inhibitor.
Is Kog'Maw to ult.
TF's trying to X-Pack A. He's gonna get an inhibitor down, but Shogun's right there. Blue team's gonna get the rest of the Baron though. I don't know if that was the thing that purple team should have done, but they're gonna get TF. Maybe worth. I don't know. Now it's a 5v4 situation, but the inhibitor's down. They can just walk into the base. Purple team should really just try and push out. I mean, they have 5v4 for a minute.
Oh, why did TF burn Flash? What a waste. He's so dead. Like, he's so obviously dead.
Like, purple team needs to go. They need to go forward. I don't know. I guess they're afraid of the Pantheon ulting onto their Nexus and taking it out because the inhibitor's down, but like, you have to make something happen. You have 5v4.
Well, so the problem, right? I mean, the ideal situation here for blue team is Lulu, TF, and Pantheon all go for the enemy Nexus, while Kog'Maw basically rains down fire and prevents them from backing. I would love to see that happen, because Kog'Maw's ult by itself can stop their entire team from going back, as long as he doesn't get caught, and he has the range to do it. So it would be really interesting to see an Xpeke × 3 ending.
This game right now, dude. I'm trying to wrap my head around what's going on. This is just such equal playing. Like, the playing field is completely the same for both sides. It's great to see. I mean, you have full build for each team. I mean, really, one mistake, one let up can end the game. I mean, you have a Nexus tower, an inhibitor tower down for blue team. I mean, they could win the game instantly. One mess up, one ace wins the game for either side at this point. So
I'm a little curious why Vi is still holding on to the Brutalizer. I think that's a very early game item, and at this point is really not doing her a lot of good. Because 4 of them have armor, and the only person who doesn't is Kog'Maw, which admittedly is someone that she's going on to, but she needs to be tankier.
Instead, Vi only has 248 gold in her bank, so
yeah.
I think that's probably her next buy. But I'd honestly
She
rather
just bought
see
Thornmail.
Elder Lizard go before Brutalizer.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, you see Pantheons where he has
Warlock. Zarek takes down onto Kog'Maw. Kog'Maw gets ulted into the fight. Oh, Kog'Maw might go down here, but Kog'Maw borks out. Oh, TF goes down. Gragas goes down. That's the game. Fantastic playing. No Nexus towers. Why are they even bothering to get an inhibitor?
There we go. They're going on to the Nexus. Great game.
Oh man, that Lulu shield is like 500 life or something.
Wow.
Holy crap.
I have no energy left to be excited anymore. But fantastic
Oh
game.
man, what an end.
Great game.
That was a nice Grog Assault, but it just wasn't enough. Vi got really screwed by Braum.
Yeah. So
His passive stunned her, and she had to flash out.
July 4th weekend champions are probably the greatest name that we've ever seen. Full body erection, and you was bread, now you toast. Again, like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitch, donate to our site. Please help us out, and we'll be back with the winning team interview right after on the other side of the break.
Well, here
Welcome
we are
back,
live.
everyone, to the Warrior Esports interview with the at least two members of the winning team. I am Zarkath with my co-caster is Scapegoat. So, the two guys we got in here, why don't you introduce each other? Each introduce yourselves and your role.
Okay.
That's your cue.
All right. Well, I'm a Robo Jackson, and I was the jungler on that team. That won.
Yes.
So yes,
The Pantheon.
yes.
Okay. And
I'm Ginormous Noob. That was the Kog'Maw.
okay, so you have a little history with our tournament administrator there, Cogmal. So good job, both of you guys. Congratulations on your win. I hope you enjoy your triumphant rise skins and your 4800 RP. We're gonna ask you a few quick questions about why you picked what you did and why you played what you did. So we'll start with the jungler Pantheon. Pantheon kind of fell off a little bit with the new meta. Why? What made you pick him?
Well, I think I picked him because I saw the Twisted Fate on our team, and usually when I have a Twisted Fate mid lane, I like having an aggressive mid laner that I can gank for early on and get early kills. So if you saw in that last game at like level 3 or so, there was an early fight mid lane where we knew that their jungler was there. We probably should have won that early fight, but what ended up happening is we lost it. So that whole synergy with an early game jungler and a Twisted Fate mid lane should have worked out, except we executed it wrongly in game. So it's
And
okay.
it was really
Yeah.
close too, right? I mean,
It was
their mid
close,
laner got out with
yes.
like less than 100 life, and if TF had had
yeah.
if TF had had Ignite, I think he would have had it.
Okay, so we got some fights going on and some dads yelling in the background.
Yeah.
So
that's
let's
me.
talk about the Cogmal. Cogmal not a pick you see often anymore, but you seem to carry the entire game on your back with it. Is that one of your comfort picks, or is that just kind of what you go with?
I actually just started playing Kog'Maw recently, and he's just OP, so
What makes him so OP?
yeah, like you can get wrecked early game but still carry late game, so I didn't really have to do anything.
Do you feel like he's a stronger pick than Vayne?
Yeah, Vayne kind of sucks.
Okay. No, she used to be that same role, right, where she could get wrecked all game and then she would still come back because of the true damage.
Yeah, but Vayne has no range, so
Right.
That's
most
true.
of the time you just get wrecked.
Or what
So-
about like Tristana?
Tristana's good, but Kog'Maw... I think Kog'Maw's better carry.
Okay.
Okay.
So how did you guys meet? How did you guys start playing together?
We have this great guy called Sengetsu. He just knows all of us. He's the best.
Okay. Okay. How long you guys been playing together?
I'd say that we've had some roster changes here and there, except we've known each other and have been playing on teams with each other for around a year, I want to say.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool. All right. One more question, and for both of you, you guys right around the 30-minute mark, you guys had a clear lead. You're pushing up onto the enemy team's inhibitors, and you made the play of double global ultimating it under a tower versus
Yes,
the team
so,
of tanks.
Let
Why-
me explain. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Story of the
Okay,
century. Here we
so-
go.
That was actually my call, okay, and I thought it was a good idea, like on paper, okay? Um, because I look at their team, and a lot of their champions have like AoE skills or AoE ults, like in Cyrus' case, where if we ult in on opposite sides, they can't AoE ult all of us up. So I thought in that case we could at least stall them long enough so our AD carry could kill that tower, or that we could at least pick off someone on their side. What ended up happening is that when TF ulted in on the left side, he didn't hourglass at the right time, and he took a hell of a lot of extra damage. So that kind of turned that fight around. And also, our Kog'Maw didn't have any summoners up that fight, and Lulu didn't ult in that fight either, so he got kind of wrecked too. So I
He ended
think,
up getting
like,
stuck under tower too, right?
Right.
Like he didn't go in, and then
yeah, so
tower Vi hit him under the tower.
right,
Yeah.
so obviously we didn't execute it that well, but I still think it was an okay call. Okay,
Well,
but yeah,
well,
I mean-
that's questionable. That's a questionable opinion.
They were
Yeah.
reacting really well to your guys' global ultimates, though. I mean, the number of times
Right.
that you guys tried to gank with the double ultimate, and they just stunned you out of it or whatever when you came right down.
right.
It was
Because,
impressive on their part. That time was hard.
Because I know that Twisted Fate and I tried ulting in bot lane multiple times, and all it would take is a nice Zyra ult, and it would ruin everything, honestly. So
Yeah.
that's why I thought, ulting in different places might work.
So did you
Yeah.
tell
Different.
TF to ult on the left side?
Yes.
Okay, so you were like, okay, I'm going on the right, you go on the left, and we'll split them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it almost worked. It's just, it seemed like Kog'Maw did not go past the tower, and 3 of your people did, and then you got stuck on the right side with Cho'Gath, who is not who Pantheon wants to fight, right?
Yeah. I mean, it was like a ballsy play. Okay. Yeah.
It wasn't too
Yeah.
bad.
So worth it.
Well,
You guys won at the end.
congratulations anyway. Even through that questionable play, good job. Really fun to watch you guys. Great team name, probably #1 team name NA.
Yep.
Just really fun to watch you guys. Thank you so much for playing. Please come back next tournament and the August 2nd tournament for the cash prize. Thank you guys so much. Again, I'm Zarkath. For my co-caster Eric Aiken, please follow our stream. Please like our Facebook page. Share our tournament info with anyone that you want. We would love to have more people come and watch us. Donate any money that you want to, and we will see you next time. Thank you so much for watching.
Thank you.